How is everybody? Welcome,
Hello.
welcome. It's Ace Attorney time. We've finally hit the era of animatics, I guess, cinematics. Animated cutscenes is what I mean to say. Of animated cutscenes and CG 3D models. It's kind of hit or miss. I really like both of the games, even if they have not as great of stuff as some of the previous games.
Mm-hmm.
I still think they're super fun. So, yeah. We're going to be really enjoying this. And Lena, I want you to have the choice to choose. What costumes do you want everybody in? Do you want defaults or do you want some of the specialty ones?
Well, let's look over the specialty ones.
So this is
See all their
default
options.
Phoenix in his adult, like older uniform. We have college Phoenix. Or nostalgic sweater. From the third game.
Mm-hmm.
And then old school suit from the original trilogy. Whoops.
All right.
Wow. Ah. Ooh. Then for Apollo, we've got the default. Not too shabby. Always enjoy it. Or his streetwear.
Cute.
And he even has a Mr. Hat.
Aww! For his little sister!
Well, he doesn't know that.
Yeah, but we do.
All
right.
And then we have Athena in her base outfit. Very cute, very stylish, very weirdly high-tech. To be fair, this game takes place like 10 years from now. Not really. It's like 3 or 4 years from now, and it's supposed to have a bunch of high-tech stuff. And then her Themis Academy uniform.
Cute. I'm good with just all the defaults.
Okay. Cool. Ace Attorney, Phoenix Wright, Ace Attorney, Dual Destinies. Okay, that's very quiet beeping. It's a bomb beeping. Ooh, that is very quiet.
Holy shit!
Yeah, the courtroom just exploded.
These are dark times. Where the
Whoa,
world
English.
has been reduced to rubble.
Yep.
And it's up to us to restore it to its former glory.
Fairly certain that's Apollo. Or maybe it's Phoenix. I can't remember.
Yeah, I know what you mean.
No, it's Phoenix.
It looks like your target finally decided to make a move. Don't you worry. I've got a trusty new partner on board.
Oh.
Done. You bet. Let's do this.
She's been with us for half a year, though I can hardly believe it.
She's got the go-go boots.
Yeah, right.
Anyway, her power will be our greatest weapon.
Are you alright, miss?
I think she's like 17.
Yeah, it's for this very reason I returned.
I don't remember though.
Mm-hmm.
Time to bring it to an end.
Do dee do boo boo boo. Beep bee do boo 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 do boo boo. Beep bee do boo do bee do boo boo. Beep bee do boo boo boo. Ah, I love the music of these games so much. Look, he's got his badge back.
Shady's back, baby.
I guess the real Slim Shady is standing up. Tee, we're matching. Turnabout countdown. The best thing about bombs is how they erase and destroy without discretion. Gee, I wonder who's gonna do it. Now all I have to do is pin everything on that little girl.
You're gonna pin a bomb on a little girl. Stupid.
Pin the blame, I guess. December 17, 9:22 a.m. Defendant lobby number 5.
Oh, let me get a drink. I forgot. Every time one of these games start, it's a woman. Okay.
Nope. Not feeling nervous at all. It's amazing what a girl can get used to. Even a tense atmosphere like this is no biggie.
You doing okay, Athena? Oh, it's...
It's Apollo. Oh, just you did the voice.
Oh, Apollo! Yeah, doing great. Like I'm a little doing great.
Oh, yeah? Well, that's good to hear. Although, I could have sworn I heard your voice crack for a second there.
Oh, I'm that transparent, huh? Cracking? No, this isn't cracking. Nerves of steel here, I tell ya.
Tell you.
This is Apollo Justice. He's a fellow lawyer at the office I work for. Apollo is the lead for the defense on this case. But I'm gonna be there at the bench with him, doing what I can do to help. Doing what I can to help. I'll do whatever it takes to defend Junie. Speaking of steel, how are you holding up? That explosion really did a number on you.
I'm just happy that you're okay, Athena. Although, I can't pretend I have no connection to this case. That's why I'm going to see to it that Juniper's name is cleared. And I'm sure you feel much the same way.
You got that right. I won't rest until Junie's completely cleared of all suspicion.
This Junie.
Apollo, Dina.
Can you give me your best Fluttershy?
Really? That's what I thought.
Yeah.
Thank you for doing this for me. Junie.
This is gonna be hard. Her name's Woods? Junie Woods? Juniper Woods?
Yeah.
Huh. Do you want me to cough?
No. That's fine. Sorry.
Hey, are you okay? No one huffs flowers like that.
Sorry about that. I always seem to go into coughing fits whenever I get nervous. This kind of thing never happens. At home in the forest, though.
Lungs so used to being filled with pollen that she's suffocating without the pollen. Or it's oxygen poisoning.
This is Juniper Woods. She's my dear, dear childhood friend, and she's also our client for this case. The news keeps repeating that Junie is the alleged bomber. Bomber. But that's ridiculous! There's no way Junie would do anything like that. I brought you a little snack, Dina. Just a little something for my garden. Hey, thanks! So, is this an orange or a tangerine? It's an orange. My grandma says that orange is the color of strength and endurance. Oh, I get it. Strength for the trial, right? Junie, you're always so good to me. Jeez, look at me, standing here clutching an orange to my chest with tears in my eyes. Well, don't you worry. We'll be so powerful in there, they won't know what hit them. Right, Apollo?
Yeah, that's right. Come what may, this is one trial. We just can't lose.
Oh, shit, dude.
He was caught in an explosion.
Apollo!
Oh.
Blood is seeping through his bandages. One of his wounds must have reopened. All this time, he was trying to put on a brave face, but he was really overdoing it.
I don't know who that is. Mr. Justice!
Huh?
The trial is about to start, sir. Please proceed to the courtroom.
What? Now? But Apollo's in no state to defend?
I have to defend Juniper.
What are you gonna do? The trial's about to start with or without us. There's only one other option I can think of at a time like this. But even if I called him now, he'd never get here in time. No, wait, there's something else I can do. Apollo, give me all the evidence for the case.
Huh? What are you gonna do?
Bailiff.
Yes, miss?
The defense would like to submit a substitution of attorney petition. Athena!
You're not seriously...
You just concentrate on getting better. I'll defend Junie.
All by yourself? Athena, stop for a second. Think about what you're saying. You've never once taken a case on alone before, right?
No hey problema! I can handle it!
Did you like that?
She actually does speak multiple languages.
Yeah, but it's funnier if you still give her the accent.
Right. No hey problema.
No, hey, problema. I can't say it wrong like that.
But I guess it's really up to you, Junie. Would you be okay, Junie? That's it, Spy Kids. I was like, why have I heard that name before? Junie.
Junie B. Jones.
It's Juniper.
Oh,
but-
that's Judy.
And Judy B. Jones. Judy. Oh, really?
Yeah, Judy B. Jones, I think. Maybe I'm wrong?
No, it's Junie B. Jones.
It is Junie B.
Judy B.
Jones?
Jones. Yeah.
Oh, yeah. My brain didn't fail me.
But I guess it's really up to you, Junie. Would you be okay with me taking over? Sure. I believe in you, Lena. And that's enough for me.
Excuse me.
You're worried for me, aren't you? To be honest, I'm pretty nervous too. I think my heart just burst out of my chest. But you're in no shape to stand at the bench now.
1 second. There we go.
So you'll just have to leave it to me.
All right. I can see your mind's made up anyway. I hate it that I can't be there, but I know you'll give it your utmost to defend Juniper.
You bet I will. Rest assured of that.
Uh-oh.
My name is Athena Sykes. I'm still just a newbie, but I'm a lawyer. This is only the second time I've taken the lead in a defense case. It'll be the first time I stand up there alone, though. But I have to do this. And I'm definitely not about to let anything bad happen to Junie.
Ooh. December 17, 9:46 a.m. Courtroom number 5. Court is now in session.
All rise.
Court is now in session for the trial of Juniper Woods.
The defense is ready, Your Honor.
The prosecution is also ready, Your Honor. Uh-huh. And what is the meaning of this? I was under the impression that Mr. Red Monkey would be my opponent today. Yes, well, a substitution of attorney petition was submitted just a few moments ago. Due to the explosion in the courthouse yesterday, Mr. Justice is unable to continue. I see. Not at all surprised he used that as an excuse to run away. With me as an adversary, who wouldn't want to feign illness in order to escape?
What about that guy? I'm gonna give him a piece of my mind. Well, what if I wasn't so nervous? This arrogant jerk. Arrogant.
I wish I had a filter, but I don't. Unless you want to do it. Oh, wait, no, you don't have a filter for that.
Wait,
either.
wait, one sec. You arrogant jerk.
Sure.
Legit!
Is my hearing getting worse? I could have sworn I heard the defense say something just now.
No, you didn't hear anything at all. Especially not from me.
How odd. I could have sworn I also heard something.
Oh, that would be my
Indispensable, yeah.
Jesus Christ. Indispensable.
Oh, that would be my indispensable partner, Widget. He sometimes blurts out what I'm thinking.
Pourquoi?
Well then, if that's the case, then it's a clear contradiction to what you just stated. Oh god, this is the way we're going to teach about contradictions? I forgot about this.
A contradiction?
You just stated that you said nothing. Yeah, she didn't say anything. It wasn't her.
However, if that device of yours says what you're thinking, then you indeed said I was. What was it? Elegance at work?
Actually, it was arrogant jerk.
At any rate, what does it matter if it's a red monkey or a yellow monkey facing me? No fresh out of law school rookie can defend this witness.
Mr. Payne, I believe that's enough. Let us get back to the case.
Of course, Your Honor. I'm more than ready to show this little girl why they call me the Rookie Humiliator.
I knew it. It really is an arrogant jerk.
Arrogant jerk. I wanted to do it once.
Miss Sykes, if you continue to insult the prosecution, I will remove you from this court.
Oh, I'm very sorry. It was a knee-jerk reaction. It was just a knee-jerk reaction.
Now then, Mr. Payne, your opening statement, if you please.
Thank you, Your Honor. Now then, the incident occurred yesterday here at this very courthouse in courtroom number 4. At that time, the trial for a certain bombing was being held in courtroom number 4.
Ah, yes, I was presiding over that trial as well. Mr. Justice was there as the lawyer for the defense.
A bomb that was being presented as evidence suddenly went off during the trial. It was a terrible incident, and courtroom number 4 was completely destroyed. Fortunately, we were able to start evacuation procedures before the explosion occurred. Just a few seconds more and it would have turned into a horrific loss of human life.
But there was, in fact, one death, was there not?
That is correct, Your Honor. When courtroom number 4 was examined after the blast, the body of Detective Candace Arm was discovered. She was to take the stand as a witness later in the trial.
I suppose she wasn't able to evacuate in time. What a terrible tragedy. I must admit, I stumbled at least 10 times myself before I was able to escape.
Maybe the court should see about getting...
Oh.
Maybe the court should see about getting you even shorter robes.
The victim's body was found near the entrance to the courtroom. I suspect she stayed until the very end to help guide the others out safely. Your Honor, allow me to submit as evidence the victim's autopsy report and details about the bomb.
Apollo, what fucking evidence did you leave me? I have nothing.
Oh, those are cute.
Okay, I know how this works.
I do that shit too. I like stimming with my earring. That's why the long ones are fun, because you can just dangle them on your finger. Okay.
Okay, I know how this works. All evidence for the trial is filed in the court record.
Yep.
When I want to check something out, I just use...
That's not a word, that's a picture.
E.
Chat, do you see this right now? My captions have a picture in it. I think it's the E key on your keyboard. But if you want to plug in your controller, I bet it's like triangle.
I think it's
Whoa, that girl's dead!
I think it's the right bumper. Can't look at it. Oh, I guess that's only a picture of it because it exploded.
I better take a peek later.
Now then, please call the accused to the witness stand. Oh, I forgot to put bandages on the model. Whoops. Defendant, are you feeling all right? You're looking a bit pale.
They get drunk before I do your voice. What? My phone.
I'm so sorry. I was feeling a bit weak when I first arrived here at the courthouse.
I gotta use the bathroom real quick.
This bitch drank so much water today that they can't go into the bathroom like every.
Where the fuck is my hoodie strings? Does this hoodie not have strings? It does not. Huh. Anyways, Beat has been drinking so much freaking water today that they had to go to the bathroom like every other freaking hour, every second, every day, all the time, every day. I'm making pulled pork, and it's gonna be ready in about an hour, and I'm so excited. I'm so ready for it. We had like a bigger lunch, so we're not too hungry yet, but I'm getting there. I cannot wait. And then we can have it like in sandwiches or in tacos or quesadillas if you want that. It's gonna be so good. Oh my goodness. Very excited. Oh yeah, yeah. Ba, ba, da, ba. Sorry. We spent the day doing stuff and binge watching Haven't You Heard I'm Sakamoto-san. It was very fun. It was fun to watch again. Because I watched it when it first came out in like 2016, 17. And it was an enjoyable watch at the time. I really liked it. And I finally got Beat to watch it with me. I want the meat to be done now. I want to eat it. But yeah, I don't know what to say. It's still snowing. I started my car to make sure the battery wouldn't die, because thank God it did. Dude, it was struggling just to start it for a second.
Oof, good thing you did that.
Yeah.
I'm gonna have to make sure mine starts back up tomorrow again.
Mm-hmm. Huh.
But I am all right.
What did she to make you say, huh?
Judy's really giving it her all.
Huh?
You like glanced at someone and
Huh.
said, huh?
Huh. Me?
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't realize I said that out loud. I was just watching a video.
Judy's really giving it her all. I better make sure I do the same.
If we could please proceed, your name and occupation, defendant.
Juniper Woods. I'm a high school student.
Miss Woods, can you confirm you were in the courthouse on the day in question?
Yes, I came to know Apollo Justice through my friend Dina. Dina, na 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 na. And so, I was there yesterday to watch his trial and lend my support. Something's wrong. Judy's really scared.
Did you know I'm also known as the defendant humiliator?
What a piece of shit.
Mm-hmm.
It looks like I have yet another chance to show everyone how I earned that moniker.
This arrogance no bounds. I had to protect Junie no matter what.
Hey, arrogant, Prosecutor Payne.
What is it? Do you want me to demonstrate why I'm known as the rookie humiliator instead?
Deep breaths, Athena. Don't let him get to you. Prosecutor Payne, Junie is telling the truth. Mr. Justice also backed up her claim when we saw him in the defendant lobby. And Junie, he said that he was glad to get the lotus root you gave him, too. He was? My grandma says lotus root is good for your eyes. She says they can even help you see into the future. Oh, that's funny. Ha ha ha! They can? Then that's the perfect present for a lawyer. And if that's true, I guess he must not have eaten them. Ha ha ha.
A sweet, meek girl like this blowing a courtroom to bits. I must say it's very hard to believe. Now, Your Honor. Don't let her seemingly innocent appearance fool you. The defendant had a motive for committing this crime.
It's true. I don't have any kind of motive. And I didn't even know the lady who was killed.
I admit the investigation didn't turn up any connection between the victim and defendant. However, that doesn't matter. The only thing that does is that her objective was the destruction of courtroom number 4 itself. Uh-oh.
Hey, what's that supposed to mean? Why in the world would Miss Woods want to do that?
That's a very good question coming from a novice such as yourself. But first, a question for the defendant. Have you ever been brought up on false charges?
What? Well, why, yes. Yes, I have.
And did that experience cause you to harbor a grudge against the court system?
Objection!
Now, wait just 1 minute. If that kind of thing was a motive for blowing things up, then every one of our clients would turn into bombers.
That's a valid point. We wouldn't have a single courthouse left standing in the land. I concede the accused isn't the only one who might bear resentment against the courts. But Miss Woods is the only person who could have committed this crime. Why? Because we have found some decisive evidence that proves the defendant's guilt.
Decisive, huh? I'll believe it when I see it.
It involves a very unique aspect of the bomb itself, Your Honor. And what exactly was so unique about it? Why don't we have Miss Sykes answer that question?
Huh? Me?
I notice that you appear to be very nervous. And well, gentleman that I am, I'd like to offer you the chance to gain some confidence with such an easy question.
Could he be any more condescending? Really? What a thoroughly unpleasant man.
Did you want to do it, or did you just want me to do him?
Nah, go for it.
L is for loser.
Haram! What did it just say?
Nothing. Not a single thing. Now, let's see. What was I supposed to do at a time like this? Oh, I know. The court record. The information I need is somewhere in the court record.
All right, Miss Sykes, let's hear your answer. What was unique about the bomb that blew up the courtroom? Was it because it was...
Shit, I don't know how to answer that. How do I... Oh, no, it just says bomb.
Mr. Payne, what kind of simpleton do you take me for? It was stuffed inside a stuffed animal. Its evil intentions covered up by a cute exterior.
Very good. Have a cookie. The bomb that went off in the courtroom was indeed hidden inside a stuffed animal.
There. How do you like that? Not bad, huh?
The little necklace is smiling too.
That's the best part
I
about
am
Widget.
fine. Just like I said from the start. I can do this.
Yes, as I recall, the bomb was inside a stuffed animal the whole time. I never even got to take a look at it. But what connection does this impish elephant have with the defendant? The answer to that question lies in another piece of evidence, which I have here. And what, pray tell, is this? It appears to be a little singed. It's a tail, Your Honor, the tail of a poor victim of the explosion. This is incredible. Are you saying it's Detective Arm's tail? Your Honor is so very close, but no, it belongs to this stuffed animal. It's called the Phony Fanty. A rather unpleasant name, if you ask me. He's the mascot for a campaign to eliminate false evidence and false charges, is he not? Exactly! His motto is phony evidence is just trunked up.
So wrong on so many levels.
The Phony Fanty's tail is made of vinyl cloth, and we found something very interesting on its surface. The defendant's fingerprints.
What?
The Phony Fanty provided the prosecution with all the evidence we needed. It clearly proves that the accused handled the bomb.
That doesn't make any sense. Why would Judy's fingerprints be on it?
That does appear to be pretty irrefutable evidence. The court accepts it into evidence. Miss Woods, do you have an explanation for this?
I don't understand.
Yeah, right.
How about you, Miss Sykes? Do you have any plausible explanation to refute this decisive piece of evidence?
Well, I can't do it. I can't think of a single thing. But I better come up with something. For Judy's sake.
If you can't produce an answer, we could always go straight to the ruling if you prefer.
No! I had to say something. Fast. Oh no! I get my voice...
Wow, I can't get my voice to work.
I can't get my voice to work. Why now of all times? I thought I overcame this already. Maybe I'm still not ready to stand in court.
Sudden cutscene.
This is like a scene from that one anime where the
Right.
girl goes to like poke her eye with the thingy.
The umbrella from falling down the stairs.
Yeah.
Oh my god. I forgot how fucked up these scenes are.
As you can see, there is no room for debate.
Objection!
Is that Eric Vale?
No, it's not Eric Vale.
Right. I don't remember who it is. Sorry, it took me
And
so
that would
long.
end the episode.
Yeah, it would. God damn it. Sorry it took me so long to get here, Athena. Apollo explained the whole thing to me over the phone. He asked me to come help you out in his place.
Thanks for coming. I hate to admit it,
But I was having a really rough time on my own.
Oh, I don't know. I think you were doing just fine, all things considered. And you hung in there, giving me enough time to get here. Now let's turn things around. She was barely alone.
Wow, I'm glad I was able to wait and, wait out your grand entrance, Phoenix. Thanks for the backup.
She was alone for like 10 minutes into court. And then had a panic
could have
attack.
been here 10 minutes earlier. Now I have a panic attack.
But I still got it. You got it, boss. You
Panic
got
attack
it,
averted.
boss.
Suddenly happy.
Yeah, panic attack, schmanic attack.
The blood. Oh, look who showed up out of the blue. If it isn't Mr. Phoenix Wright, you always manage to surprise me. Your Honor, Mr. Payne has called for an early ruling. But I believe there are still many things that need to be deliberated. How did Miss Wood's fingerprints wind up on the stuffed animal tail? How was the bomb even detonated? Until these questions are answered, I assert it's impossible for a fair ruling to be made. You're absolutely right. Phoenix Wright, more like Mary Sue. Let us continue from where we left off. I assume you have no objections, Mr. Payne? None at all, Your Honor. Miss Woods really looks like she's having a hard time.
Junie's really struggling, Mr. Wright. I get the sense she's afraid of the courtroom itself.
Because of yesterday?
Probably because of yesterday. I mean, it's fucking traumatic what she went through. She was in a bombing, Mr. Wright. Seriously.
Well, I don't know. I would think it would affect Apollo more, but... And again, he does bottle things
Yeah, but
up.
he seems fine. Yeah, he's Irish, I think.
We put them all in a bottle, and then we die.
Yeah.
Poor thing. And here she is back at the courthouse again, being so brave. I'd like to make a request,
patronize
Your
her.
Honor. What?
Don't patronize us, sir.
If at all possible, I'd like to have Miss Woods rest in the lobby. Given the defendant's condition... Very well, I grant special permission.
You go get some rest, Junie.
And lead the rest to us. And lead the rest to us.
But how are you going to rest if I'm going to rest? We can't both
What are
rest.
you gonna do when you're out there? Wait for you to get back.
What do you usually do when I'm at work? Wait for you to come back. Phoenix Wright. I've been looking forward to meeting you. It's been a while, Mr. Payne. You're more clueless than I'd heard. I do believe you mean, how do you do? For I am Gaspin Payne. I am the younger brother of your long-standing rival, Winston Payne. What? Long-standing rival? When were we ever rivals, let alone long-standing? Man, I can't believe they're making everybody wince and gasp in pain.
You'll see, Mr. Wright. I will cleanse Winston of the disgrace he met with at your hands.
Sorry, I thought I was going to burp. Looks like this royal pain is going to be as thoroughly unpleasant as the other.
Your Honor, the prosecution would now like to call a decisive witness to the stand. This witness will testify as to how the accused detonated the bomb in the courtroom.
Very well. Please call your witness, Mr. Payne. Beady beady
Okay.
beep boop beep boody beady boody beady boop beep. He's just like tapping out a song on his little keyboard.
Mm-hmm.
Witness, your name and occupation, please.
Witness? Man, I wonder what his name is supposed to be a pun for. Name, Ted Tonate. Occupation, bomb disposal specialist.
Oh my, what a strange robotic voice you have.
Speech synthesis via typing. It is the same as me talking.
He sounds exactly like a robot.
I take offense to that.
Yeah, but at least you have personality in life, unlike him.
Can't you speak in a normal manner?
Hey, that's kind of mean to say. Let the guy be comfy. It's accommodations. Damn it! What's the actual? What are they called? Like the
No, yeah.
what is it?
Accommodations is correct.
Yeah, but what's the company? The fucking name of the people that like do all that shit. The disability.
Yeah,
and-
I think the Department of Disability or something like that.
I don't something like that. Anyways, let's move on.
He can.
But I do not like to speak. Speaking is inefficient. Energy expenditure. Speaking greater than typing. Understand?
What an odd witness.
Mr. Tonate was in charge of the bomb for that trial and was there when it went off.
Being a bomb squad specialist, do you have any relation to the victim?
Negative. I first met the girl while on this job. Many people are employed by the police. I know only a fraction of them. However, I was shocked when I first discovered the body of the victim.
Shocked.
I was the first one on the scene after the explosion. I went there to ensure safety, but I ended up discovering a dead body.
So he was the first to discover the body, was he?
He is here to testify about the circumstances surrounding the moment of the explosion.
Very well. The court will hear Mr. Tonate's testimony.
But at the very least, show this court some respect and remove that face guard, witness. Dear heavens!
Ew.
He's a cyborg! Bailiff! Shoot it!
The bomb was originally disarmed by me, then transported here as evidence. Bomb name HH3000, operated by timer or with a remote. I was watching from the gallery when I suddenly became alarmed. I saw that the bomb's timer was counting down. So even though the bomb was supposed to be disarmed, it somehow got switched on? Precisely. Activating the timer is very simple. 1. Connect wires. 2. Switch on timer. A monkey could do it. I'm sure even you would be able to, Mr. Wright.
I guess this makes you the blue monkey in this barrel of fun, boss.
I'd now like to begin my cross-examination.
Mr. Tonate, what is that?
Judge's face.
HH3000, aka a bomb.
Bomb? Great googly moogly! Ah! Mr. Toadate, I demand that you disarm it this instant. Disassembly complete. 5.3 seconds, 0.2 seconds short of my personal best. Are you trying to give me a heart attack? I'm not exactly a spring chicken, you know. This is an exact replica of the HH3000. It is used to practice disarming bombs. Disarm equals success. Explosion equals failure. An exact replica of the bomb that exploded, is it? So that's what it looked like. I submitted a photograph of the real bomb taken just before the trial. Dimensions 10H, 10 inches H, X 10 inches W, X 10 inches D. Weight 12 pounds. A perfect replication. Your bomb does appear to be a very good copy indeed. Yes, however, I cannot replicate the detonation mechanism. It has a very puzzling wiring setup. It is regrettable I could not replicate it. Witness, that's enough. There's no need to replicate anything here. Ooh, ah. Okay, we have an ad break. You ready to head to break, winner?
Yeah.
Okay, here we go.
Whoa! Did you see that fucking model?
I did not. I
Please,
missed
for the
it.
love of God, did anyone else see that?
We ask that you
I was dying, so no, I did not.
What? No one saw that model? You could see through their skull. They had no eyes.
Oh my gosh.
It's just like the fucking stairs incident where only one of us
We
noticed
are not
it.
leaving until our people are free.
Got spoiled for much. And I'm glad I enjoyed it.
Oh, hello,
Yeah,
sir.
I would love to give it a try, but it's like every time I'm on YouTube, I get like a clip from there, and it's because I'm interested in horror games. I fucking love horror games. If you can get me spooked, I'm playing it. But like, you just beat her up, man.
Oh,
What the hell?
I didn't know what to do. By the way, I hate this plot point because I've seen this plot point. How does nobody fucking catch this shit? She's standing directly in front of them putting a fucking device on there.
Would enter the race with such a piece of junk.
Whoa, what an asshole.
It was good for a laugh.
Nobody sees the giant red thing that she put on the bottom of it.
Oh, that girl! Who does she think she is?
That Tails is holding up for everybody to see. Oh, wow. Sounds
Yeah,
like the
but do you
bridge
wanna
was
get them
raised.
chests?
Oh, fuck. Did that... I didn't mean... No!
Doomed chest opening.
Are you... Ah!
You were good until you started doom posting about whooping cough. How dare you? Well, you know what I have to say to that? So there. Oh, thank God Tails got the ring. Oh, fuck the ring! No! It went off screen.
The genuine no. Jesus Christ.
I'm, if nothing else, an amazing actor. Because
It's
I
not
felt that
acting, though.
genuinely.
It's not acting when it's genuine, dude.
No!
There it is.
Hire me on for movies. I can feel legitimate rage if you need me to.
It's not hard either. Seriously.
Well, it seems as though the bullet in the safe was fired from the murder weapon. Fuck.
What's the word?
What word do you use in your English when you try to express this feeling? Ah, yes. Fuck.
Fuck.
Final phase.
Oh shit.
You said there was only one more! You lied to me!
I lied!
Why would you do that?
Chaos.
Ah! Why?
And then you
you're
married
damn
someone
right.
who was obsessed with Homestuck.
Married is quite the term.
Yeah, not there yet.
I have faith.
I've been trying to. I don't. I've been trying.
That's how you know it's gonna happen.
I don't like I don't like the concept or idea of marriage, so I'm not.
Me
Yeah.
too. I hate the idea. We're best friends.
If I wanted to buy a slave, I would do it. But I don't do that, so
Oh.
marriage is stupid. I'm sorry. I'm just saying. That's
No,
that's
it's-
what the original concept of marriage was.
Okay, that's totally fine to like not like marriage. I've just never heard it put that way.
Because
That's because you're not a
slavery.
girl.
You look at the history of
That's
marriage.
kinda
That's
how-
how people.
No,
That's
look
I
kinda
at
get
how
that.
I see
You're
marriage,
totally
too.
right.
Sorry,
just-
I didn't realize that was so out of left field. I apologize if that was too much.
Look at you, I'm so proud of you. You're using Asuna. I'm saying that because I've had Sprout healers that don't.
I'm not gonna heal anyone anymore.
What? I was making fun of new people, not you. You're not new. Yeah, like that beat guy. Fuck him.
Yeah, fuck that guy. He sucks. Everybody hates him.
God, who let a Sprout into our party?
Oh god, there's two of them. Kill them.
Okay, I will find out who did the cat guy. No fucking way, Lena.
What?
You know how you commented on how deep that cat's voice was?
Yeah, I was like, damn, the fucking timber on this dude. Yeah, what?
Steve Bloom.
No wonder!
Yeah. This thing has a surprisingly...
That is a young Steve Bloom right there.
I know. Surprisingly all-star cast. I suppose I have no choice, Lena now. Lena, look now.
Yeah.
I'll do as you wish and allow you to enroll in my dojo.
What? You're kidding.
Oh. Where's the fucking exit? Help,
I don't
I'm
know
lost.
what the hell got that stuck on my head.
I'm lost. Why does this have 2 levels? Okay.
Where am I? You just hear Kitty, you start crying.
Where's the exit? Wait. He's just like upstairs, so it just echoes a little, and you don't hear clearly, so it's just like. Where's the exit? We have the bomb. And now, if the defense would begin their cross-examination... Where has Miss Sykes gone to?
Bye.
Athena, you can come out now.
Okay, Mr. Wright, let's get to work.
I wasn't scared at all.
I guess you were pretty scared, huh?
Nuh-uh! What? I don't know what you're talking about. She was about to bolt. Hey, put a sock in it, Widget.
As transparent as ever.
Now let's see. Where were we?
We were at the cross-examination.
Oh, cross-examination. Of course.
I don't know if he said that excitedly or sarcastically, but it felt better to be sarcastic as Phoenix.
Mm-hmm.
You have to be in next stream, so sad you're missing out. Ace Phoenix, why? What can you do?
He's okay.
She seems
I know
disoriented.
that you were doing other things,
Yeah, it happens.
I think, is what you said.
I wonder if she's alright. Maybe I should ask Athena if she remembers how to cross-examine to help her focus. What do you think, Lena?
That's up to you. I'm not playing it.
Nah, she'll be fine. Nah, no need for that right now. She'll be fine.
I'll do everything I can to help. If you can't find any contradictions, panic.
And you fold up too often.
Don't be afraid to ask me for help.
Press. It's another picture. Oh my god.
The R button?
Okay.
Press the R button when the option to consult with me appears.
How did you
I'll
speak
let you know
in
when I think the
pictures?
suspicious statement is. Dude, I'm still trying to figure that out myself too. Oh my gosh.
Sounds good. I'll be counting on you if I get in a bind. All right, it's cross-examination time. Okay, so we got the bomb was originally disarmed by me, then transported here as evidence. That's not it. Bomb name, HH3000. Was watching from the gallery when I suddenly became alarmed. I saw that the bomb's timer was counting down. No, doesn't look like it would be. I think I'm going to...
I don't think you would that.
What?
So I don't think you would have saw that.
Yeah, I'm gonna press on it first. You saw counting down clearly with your own eyes? I'd hardly think a timer as small as the one on this bomb could be seen from the gallery. Never mind.
It's like, wait. Being, you know what? I love my train of thought. Oh, I remember now. It was like, you know how Godo wears the glasses things?
Yeah.
It's like, I used to know a guy that was kind of like you. Those wore goggles. So his reasoning was actually valid. I think you're just autistic.
These goggles help me see very small things clearly from very far away. I can even see what you had for breakfast by looking at your tie. Why do I suddenly feel like a bug under a magnifying glass?
You're a messy eater. I guess it's possibly he saw the timer if he was wearing those goggles.
I'm not so sure. There's something that just doesn't sit right with me.
I don't think I follow.
The bomb was completely hidden inside the stuffed animal. So well concealed, in fact, that it didn't even look like a bomb at all.
So you're trying to find testimony that conflicts with the evidence, right?
That's right. Listening carefully to Mr. Tonate's testimony is just the first step. After that, it's a matter of...
Tony testimony.
Fuck. After that, it's a matter of taking a look at any evidence that seems relevant.
Remember that you'll open the court record when you go to...
I can't. Jesus.
Remember that you'll open the court record when you go to present.
E. Look, oh my god. See, chat. Do you not see it? Right next to my hand. It says E. That's not a word. It's a picture.
Can the gallery see this?
Gallery? It is funny to think, like, Athena's just like, chat.
Hey, chat,
Isn't
can
this
you see
insane?
this?
She looks directly at the judge, and he's like,
Who is chat?
Who's chat?
Who are you
I'm not
talking
chat.
to?
I'm the judge.
My name is... Well, you can call me Judge. Or Your Honor.
If you find evidence that conflicts with the testimony, present it. Let's see. This testimony is about when the bomb went off. So I think the state it was in at the time would be pretty important.
A bomb that didn't look like a bomb because it was inside a stuffed animal, huh? I know what to do. Oh my god. I figured it out.
Objection!
Ah!
So you say you saw the bomb's countdown. Is that right? Of course, I clearly saw it counting down to 0. And I say that you are clearly lying.
Ooh.
What are you talking about? There's no way you could have seen the bomb's timer. After all, the bomb was concealed inside a stuffed animal. Mr. Tonate, how can you claim to know the bomb was about to go off when you couldn't even see the timer? But that... What? No! That does seem like a glaring inconsistency indeed. Witness, how do you explain this? Well,
That was great, Mr. Wright. He found a contradiction right off the bat.
Always remember, Athena, when you find an inconsistency in a witness's testimony, there's always a reason behind it. It could be a lie, a hidden meaning, a secret. Whatever it is, it's up to us to dig it out.
And pointing out every contradiction we find is the best way to do it. Right, boss?
Now the question is, what can we dig out of Mr. Tonate? Well, let me see. That's making me think of the like sketch comedy where it's like the cat that got its owner's inheritance and then got run over. So it's just like a cat in a Stephen Hawking type wheelchair. And he like talks about getting rid of drugs, and the person is like, he's on like a date with a woman, and like the child of the dead owner like comes by and he gets the drugs from the guy because he's like making fun of him because he didn't get the money and he was the one who ran the cat over to try to kill it. But he's like, I will now dispose of this. And the woman's just like, you're going to go to the bathroom and snort that, aren't you? What? No. You just typed out, How
did you panic type?
What?
It's like, how did you panic type?
Right?
Why are you expressing the feelings of panic? Why are you panicking?
No. There must be some mistake. Oh, yes, of course. I remember now. The sound. I knew because of the sound. Sound? What sound? When the timer...
I'm sorry. Is this just a fucking reference to the first original case? With the clock and Larry?
Oh, maybe.
No, it's because I was looking at the time. Well, you couldn't have, because it was wrong. Oh, well, I heard it. What do you mean you heard a clock? I heard it say the time. Go on.
When the timer of this type of bomb is switched on, it beeps softly. Beep, beep, beep. It is the sound of the bomb counting down. A beeping noise, you say? I suppose it would be possible to notice that even with the bomb inside the stuffed animal. I simply made a mistake. My bad.
Objection!
How in the world did you hear such a tiny little sound all the way from the gallery? Listening for the sound of a bomb's timer is an integral part of my work. I constantly undergo training so that I will never miss it. I hardly think training would help you hear something so soft from so far away. What now? Are you making light of the fine science of disarming bombs? It is a solemn mission that I put my life on the line to perform. What kind of specialist would I be if I could not hear a bomb's timer? It's not like disassembling a toaster, you know. Now he's just showing off.
You keep asserting that the sound was too tiny to hear, but the only tiny thing here is your skill as a lawyer. Being mistrustful is not an attractive quality, you know.
And you're just overflowing with attractive qualities, are you?
Or perhaps you have some proof that Mr. Tonate did not hear the sound?
Well, no, but it still seems totally suspect. But it's going to be really hard to prove that he didn't hear something.
If I have this correct, the prosecution's argument is that someone reactivated the bomb before it was brought into the courtroom. What I don't understand, Mr. Payne, is why you believe that person to be Miss Woods. That's simple, Your Honor. Mr. Tonate happened to be there when it happened. He was there when the defendant rearmed the bomb. What's this now?
And he didn't stop it?
Yeah, right?
It happened before the trial started. It was when Detective Arm and I were transporting the bomb. We brought the bomb to the lobby for the defense. Bomb equals evidence. The lawyer wanted to see it before the start of the trial.
Looking for a chance to get at the bomb, Miss Woods was already there in that lobby. Her goal was surely to rearm the bomb and steal the remote switch.
The remote switch? Yes, the switch that controls the bomb remotely. Duh. It has been missing ever since the incident. Okay. I am partially to blame. I left the bomb and remote on top of the transport case, and they were rearmed and stolen while I was talking with the lawyer.
The defendant then used the remote from inside the courtroom to start the timer.
How can you assert so unequivocally that the bomb was rearmed in the lobby?
The bomb was safely secured in the transport case. The only time it was outside of the case was in that lobby. Therefore, that was the one and only opportunity anyone had to meddle with it.
Someone other than Mr. Tonate could have opened the case and taken the bomb out. Impossible. The transport case is assigned exclusively to me. Do you see this number here? That is my identification number. And I have the only key that can open the case. Nevertheless, Mr. Payne's assertion is nothing more than conjecture. You have no proof that it was Miss Woods who stole the remote switch.
And by the same token, you have no proof that it wasn't her. But what I do have is a piece of evidence that proves the defendant handled the bomb.
That tail! 5 minutes, 24 seconds, 2.3 decaseconds. The defense's advantage lasted a mere 5 minutes. Ugh, talk about a rotten hand. As long as they have her fingerprints as their trump card, I'm at a big disadvantage. It appears we will have to hear from the defendant herself once more.
I wholeheartedly agree, Your Honor. I would like to recall Miss Woods to the stand.
I trust you have no objections, Mr. Wright. I'm worried about her condition, but we do need her testimony. On the other hand, I'm not sure I want to make Athena mad.
I can read your feelings, you know, boss.
Yeah. Guess there's no hiding from her, huh?
You're not good at hiding your emotions, sir. Don't worry, I know we need her testimony.
But if anybody picks on her again, they'll pay.
Guess she's already at anger level 1.
Don't worry, I'll stop the proceedings before I let anything bad happen to her.
The defense has no objections, Your Honor. In that case, I will take my leave. But before I do, there is just one more thing. Mr. Wright, is it? Me? Yes? Dismantling bombs is my job.
Sorry?
Bombs.
Bombs. I heard bottoms, and I was like, what?
You know what the speech to text did here? I almost said Bobs. And then like fixed it halfway through. And I was like, fuck. No. He's not a hairdresser. Dismantling the case is yours. Do you think you can handle it? I look forward to seeing you try. This guy is hiding something. I just know it.
Uh-huh.
Now, if you will excuse me. Bailiff, please go out to the lobby and bring back the defendant. The bailiff just like walks out after him to go to get the defendant, and he's just sitting there making a new bomb.
He has a set of Legos. No, he's just making a Lego bomb.
Junie.
Oh, she's so cute.
Hi, Tina.
She looks even worse off than before.
Don't worry, Junie. We're here for you. We're here for you. Thanks, Tina. I'll do my best, too.
Dad, you cannot make fun of Texas people like you're not one of them.
Your dad's hilarious.
He's sending me TikToks of like he sent me a video of a bunch of let me word this correctly, of a Mexican pastry shop being super busy, and my dad was like, that was literally me a couple hours ago, and I was like, I bet, because they're eating pan, you know, the sugar bread.
Yeah.
Lots of people were stocking up on sugar bread apparently.
Jeez.
It's good.
I mean, yeah, it's good. It's definitely good. It's just funny. You blew up the courtroom because you bear resentment against the courts, correct?
Of course not.
What's that you say? I can barely hear you.
I haven't done anything wrong. This prosecutor's scary.
What an impudent little girl. Stop acting innocent and tell the truth. This is getting ugly. You rearmed the bomb because you wanted to blow up the courthouse. Admit it. That's why you went to the lobby where Mr. Justice was, isn't that right?
Mr. Wright, can I get that prosecutor a smack?
What? Of course not. Do we have to review Courtroom Manners 101 again?
Manners, I'm gonna fucking kill that guy. We can't let it creep that bullies innocent girls like this off so easily. We're supposed to be justice!
And I have these hands that can commit justice!
I haven't forgotten about how he treated you.
Don't worry about me. Just help Junie. Her heart's crying out. She's so scared. So very scared.
Looks like Athena's picking something up with her heightened sense of hearing. Yeah, Lena, get ready for the next gimmick. And it sounds like this time it's the voice of Miss Wood's heart. Don't deny it! You stole the remote switch and used it in the courtroom, didn't you?
Your Honor, please put a stop to this. Mr. Payne is badgering the defendant.
He's also leading the defendant.
He's leading the defendant, badgering her, and I don't like him. So can we shut this guy up?
Yes, Miss Woods does seem quite frightened. Mr. Payne, I ask that you behave more like a gentleman. Ah, but don't you know, Your Honor? There's no more a gentleman in this world than I.
Intel! As if a gentleman, or even a gentleman, would behave like he does. Don't let that rude ruffian win.
Tina!
How dare you call a gentleman such as I a rude ruffian? I'll have you know I attend a manners class every Saturday. I'm more than just a mere gentleman. I'm a genteel man.
Not when you're terrorizing a young lady, you're not. I'd demand my money back from that manners class if I were you.
Yeah. I should probably be the adult here and stop the two of them, but... Mr. Payne, that would be enough.
Oh, there's the other adult.
What?
There's the other adult.
Sometimes.
Sometimes.
Certainly, Your Honor. No further questions. Let's move on to the defendant's testimony. Miss Woods, please share with the court what you were doing when the bomb went off.
Crying, hiding, trying my best not to die.
When the bomb went off.
Well, that day, I was watching from the gallery. The bomb went off. And a rebel started falling. It fell on top of me.
What would you do to get
What
snow?
would you do to get snow? What would you do to get snow, huh?
What's up, Yuki? We have a lot of it. We've at least gotten 3 inches, if not more, of snow.
Mm-hmm.
Which was the minimum forecast. Oh, we watched all of Haven't You Heard I'm Sakamoto-san? Or Sakamoto-kun?
Yeah, I mentioned that just a little earlier when you went to the bathroom.
Yeah. It was so good. I loved it. You just have ice? Ooh. You just got the icy part of the storm.
Junie's clearly in pain, being forced to recall the bombing like this. Where the fuck is your guys' decorum? Seriously, she can't even get her words out.
This isn't going to work, so what now? Hey, wait a minute. Even if she can't vocalize what she wants to say, we can listen to what's inside her heart. Yes, now's the perfect time to use Athena's power. You can hear it, can't you, Athena? The cries of Miss Woods' heart.
Yes, and they sound incredibly strained. She's so scared. I think she could collapse at any second.
Athena has a unique ability, you see. With her finely...
She's ADHD.
With her finely tuned sense of hearing, she can hear the words of a witness's heart. In essence, she can sense how a person is really feeling from the tone of their voice. Guess it's all up to Athena and her special ability now. Athena. We've been announcing all week we were going to do it. You haven't missed anything.
Trust me, this is still the tutorial.
Yeah, we haven't even gotten into, like, the real case yet. Counter-argument. Smilebot. Athena, I want you to use the analytical psychology you studied. And listen to the testimony of Miss Woods' heart.
Okay, boss. I'll give it a go.
Oh, you're not stupid. You're just silly.
You're just pretty. It's okay. You're not stupid.
After all, this is the whole reason I put all that effort into studying analytical psychology.
Okay, you're right.
Aufgeht's! Let's do this!
I told you.
Aufgeht's! Aufgeht's!
She traveled a lot.
Beep, beep.
Judge is like, what are you doing? Is that something that's legal? Is she allowed to do this? She literally looks around. The bailiff's like, sir, isn't that your job to know?
I'm sorry, are you bringing something with Wi-Fi and, like, connectivity into court where we have to have a secure system?
No, Your Honor. Remember,
No?
this is Japanifornia. Those rules don't really apply to us.
She's so German. She was speaking Spanish earlier. So your holographic thingamabob can show us how Miss Woods is feeling, right?
In a nutshell, yes. The emotions and images that I picked up on just now while listening to her testimony.
You have a joke about Blue Eyes Jet Dragon in the roleplay? Ooh.
I can enter all of that into the widget and use the mood matrix to analyze them. Beep, 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 beep. Check this shit out. These mood markers here reflect fluctuations in Junie's emotions. You know that game? The Princess Peach game? That fucking made her powers based off of her emotions? It's kind of like that shit. Except it's not as pink.
It's more of a running bit. I have a device that allows me to tell what a person is feeling. Isn't that called basic social skills? No! These are the emotions she's hiding. Subconsciously.
Yeah, right.
Sorry.
I'm so sorry.
Did you get distracted?
Yes. I was like, man, I hate that fucking sound. When's it gonna stop? I'm like, I'm the one that decides when to move on. Oopsies. When she feels happy or is enjoying the memory, the happy marker will light up. When she feels angry or frustrated, the angry marker will react. Angry marker. Also, it'll make an annoying noise every time she emotes. So we'll get ready. It's like Skyward Sword with their annoying ass sounds for pings and stuff. When she feels sadness or is frightened by a memory, the sad marker will blink. This will remind you that she has PTSD from a bombing event that she just witnessed. And has zero time to emotionally recuperate afterwards.
These are the emotional dog buttons. Please press these to tell me how you feel.
And when she feels surprised or confused, the surprised marker will let us know.
I don't know what's worse, the fact you put that card in your deck or the fact that Seto Kaiba made that card himself. That is actually a good joke. I like that. So with your special ability in Widget's Mood Matrix program, we can track how Miss Woods is feeling as she testifies. Talk about the wonders of technology.
Yep. Now let's give it a shot. I'm picking up some. My fucking timer went off. Yes, I can start pulling the pork. I can finally put the pulled pork at our next ad break because it's fine if it stays on there.
All right.
I'm picking up on some kind of discord or noise in Junie's heart.
It is a very annoying card.
Because the guy playing the game told her to voice her like Fluttershy, and now I'm mentioning the name Discord. It's like everything in the world has something to do with My Little Pony.
Oh, God.
Turns to Phoenix. What do you have to say for yourself?
No comment at this time.
See here? This is what the noise looks like in the mood matrix. It's a result of inconsistencies between her testimony and her feelings. If we can pinpoint these just say it. Oh my God, inconsistencies. Thank you. Jesus Christ! My mouth is not moving.
I still fucked it up.
These inconsistencies. The noise level you did.
Yeah,
the noise level should drop.
Inconsistencies or something. That was how I said it.
Inconsistencies.
Okay, it's time to listen to Miss Wood's true testimony. What the fuck is going on? Future! I was watching from the gallery.
Cough, cough.
Fear.
She's feeling fear. She's feeling fear. And surprised or confused. Oh, now she's feeling happy. Oh, cool. We get both these sounds at the same time. I'm so happy.
Oh my God, cool. I can end my life faster now.
I think I have a good grasp on Junie's emotional state now. She was surprised and happy. So, what?
This power of Athena's is incredible.
I have no idea what I'm doing. And I'm seeing unexpected emotion that's inconsistent with the context of her testimony. Content, excuse me.
What? Already?
I never said I knew what to do with my power. I just said I had it. Look at this. When she says it fell on top of me, the happy marker is reacting. I think she really did just want to die. And she was looking forward to it, but then she was able to walk away from this. So.
Yay, kill me! Well, look at that. That is odd.
There must be a reason for this contradictory emotion. We just need to do some digging.
Yo, guess who burned his finger a little and also stabbed himself on accident today? T.
This guy.
This guy.
Holds up bandaged hand.
I took a skewer for a marshmallow and stabbed it through the marshmallow and into my finger. Tee. It wasn't too bad, but it's still like, ow. Kaiba would do anything to keep his giant overgrown lizards meta-relevant, even years after his death. Kaiba's dead? Oh yeah, Kaiba killed himself. I forgot that. You've done that? Yeah, I had a Hershey's Kiss inside of it to try to actually get the Hershey's Kiss to melt. And needless to say, the Hershey's Kiss broke and the skewer just went through the marshmallow like it was nothing.
You'll first need to pinpoint Q it. Q it. Q it.
Oh, we're queuing it up?
Q it. Cue it up, Scotty. And then select the unexpected emotion or reaction from the 4 mood markers with... Okay, like that. Now that one's not even in parentheses. That's just straight up there. It's a space. It's a space bar. I mean, I get that one. That one's pretty simple.
Widget is registering joy when Miss Woods recalls the rubble falling on her. There must be a reason for this unexpected emotion. Miss Woods, as the rubble was falling, was there also something that made you feel happy?
What? I don't know what you mean.
Oh,
Just like
hold
the
on. Actually,
ugliest
I forgot the
coughing in the
oven
world.
timer would also be going off. Let me go turn that off real quick.
I don't hear it. I don't hear it. Oh, I heard it. I heard it. It's not as loud as I expected. It smells delicious. There's food. Mmm. Also, yes, you called Blue Eyes an overgrown lizard despite you running it. Nice. I have been sent terrible memes that are hilarious. God. I don't want to look at chair fat fetish content. Why have you done this? Why has Bardic sent this to us? I've been cursed. I've been cursed with knowledge. Knowledge I do not wish to bear. I have been cold today. It is so cold. It's been like, feels like over -10 outside right now. And it's in like the single digits close to 0. It's not fun.
Ooh. It's cold.
It's very cold.
All right. Mr. Wright, the feeling of happiness is spreading throughout Junie's heart. Keep going on this point, and I bet Junie will start to calm down.
Great. Let's hear what she has to say.
Just as I was about to escape the courtroom, the bomb went off.
Dual disc playmat would be so cool.
I was so startled. I tripped. And then rubble started falling on top of me. I really thought it was done for. But just then...
I wonder who she's thinking about.
I wonder.
I wonder who could it have been?
This is really cute. I can't wait.
Apollo came and rescued me.
Apollo?
I think she's
Really?
in high school. 1 second. 23, 18. Oh, yeah. Athena is 18.
He used his own body to shield me from the rubble.
Now I'm gonna marry him someday. It's like, you're 5 years younger than me. I'm gonna go. I'll get him someday. While we're on the subject of, yes, Yu-Gi-Oh! So that's when he sustained those injuries.
How do you feel, Junie?
Did talking about Apollo give you some courage?
The fact that the mouth movements and teeth on this over 10-year-old 3DS game look better than Code Violet.
Yeah.
What decks would Ace Attorney characters play, Judge included? I think Apollo would play Flower Guardians. Because he's so good at poker. Not Apollo. I think Phoenix. I think Phoenix would. Yeah, I don't know. That's all I got so far.
Yes, Apollo is just like the sun, strong and bright and warm. Just talking about him makes me feel like a leaf undergoing photosynthesis.
And see, this is why you're coughing. Because you're sick. Because there's no fucking way you would like Apollo. Who likes Apollo? Your coughing... See, your coughing stopped all of a sudden.
Well, there's one person who I know does, but he's on tour right now.
Oh, I believe that.
I mean, after all, he can't be real. You're just lying to me.
Yeah, I believe that. Honestly, I believe anything. Why? Because it's not true. There's no way it could be true. I refuse to believe that thing could pick up anything.
Oh, you're right. Thank you, Athena.
You know he's dating Clavier Gavin, right? Of the Gavins? Oh, now I know you're kidding. You know they had like a
like that
rivalry
guy.
like 2 to 3 years ago, right?
I mean, yeah, I saw the case, but I didn't think...
Oh my god.
Yeah. Oh my god. How did I not see it? Apollo Justice is dating Clavier of... What are they called?
The Gavins
The
of Gavin's
The
fame.
Gavin's fame.
Or it's like the Gaviners or something like that.
No, I think it's like the Gaviners. I think you're right. It's something like that. I don't know.
Looks like we were able to draw out some new testimony.
Pretty neat, huh? But there's still some noise left, meaning there must still be some discord in Junie's heart.
I guess we'll have to keep going then.
Let me input this new information and update the mood matrix. It'll be good to go.
Did you like how my head snapped there? That was really freaky. There was like 0 frames of me moving my head to look at you. You remember what to do, right?
When I find an unexpected emotion, I should first pinpoint cue it. How am I doing that?
That's right. See, I'm not crazy, am I? Huh?
Then you select it from the mood markers with space. If we can find the reason for the discord in her heart.
They're just like talking, and then when it gets to one of those, they just like vomit up a keyboard button.
The Athena auto projects a keyboard onto the thingy.
Then we should be able to draw even more new testimonies out. Testimony, singular.
One testimony. Tried to run, but I was too slow. Before I could get away, the bomb went off. I was so startled I tripped, then rubble started falling on me. I thought I was done for. But then Apollo came and rescued me. Wait a minute. Sad. Sad. Oh, great. I think beat broke. 1 second.
B can't handle all these emotions that we're pinpointing right now.
I'm back. You were happy when Mr. Justice rescued you, weren't you?
Yes, I was really happy.
But was there also something you felt sad about at the same time? It's so funny every time she shows up. That he didn't agree to my proposal as the rubble fell on him. Will you marry me? Not a good
Yeah, right. What do you say?
Sad?
Sorry, I couldn't hear. The reason I ask is, when you were describing how you were rescued, we sensed a little sadness, too.
Oh! I think it's probably because of Bum Rap Riney. Or BRR for short.
Or Burr.
Or Burr.
The famous rhino known for fart rapping.
No.
I'm sorry. Bum Rap Riney. Well, what do you know? Something new. What the fuck is Bum Rap Riney?
That's right. I made all that up. I don't know what Bum Rap Riney is. I brought my stuffed animal, Bum Rap Riney, to watch the trial with me. Bum Rap Riney and Phony Fanny are brothers.
Who knew that the legal world could inspire a whole line of merchandise? I miss the blue badger.
I had Bum Rap Riney, blah, 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 blah. I had Bum Rap Riney with me while I was watching the trial. But it wasn't until Apollo saved me that I realized I had lost him when I was running away. My poor Riney! A victim of that terrible bomb! Oh, I know. You can see what he looks like in this poster.
Aw.
No more bum raps.
It's for the campaign to eradicate fake evidence and false charges.
So you remember how there was kind of like a discussion of a lot of people being corrupt in the higher-ups of law in this world? In Apollo Justice?
Yes.
This is the consequences of that. It's because of Phoenix and Kristoff having a literal, extremely public feud where both of them were being corrupt and manipulating stuff, evidence and stuff. The public became extremely aware that the law was basically entirely corrupt. And you started to get campaigns like this. And that's why at the beginning of the game, it's mentioned the dark... Yeah, it's like the dark era of the law or something like that.
Mm-hmm.
Phony Fanty and Bum Rap Riney, huh? Nothing against the campaign, but why an elephant and a rhinoceros?
Mr. Wright. I don't sense any discord in Junie's heart anymore.
Who am I going to ship her with now?
Damn.
So I guess that means we managed to draw out all of her testimony.
That's right. I'll just make an update with the new info, and we'll have the whole picture. So do you think her new testimony will help?
Absolutely. I don't know what I would have done without you, Athena. So Bumrap Riney was in that courtroom when the bomb went off. Now that we know that, it changes the meaning of that other piece of evidence. All I have to do is present it at the right statement. Oh, it's so cute.
I want that.
I wish it was real. Before I could get out of the courtroom, the bomb went off. I was so startled I tripped. Then rubble started falling. I thought I was done for. But then Apollo came and rescued me.
That's Junie's complete testimony. Not bad, huh, Mr. Ray?
I should focus on the new statements Miss Woods made. The existence of Bumrap Riney should turn things around in our favor. It changes the meaning of a certain piece of evidence we already have. All I have to do is present it at the right statement. I think it's this statement. Miss Woods, I know this trial has been very hard for you. But you can relax now. You are, without a doubt, innocent. Mr. Wright, what wild assertion are you making now? My wild assertion is simply this. The two stuffed animals were mixed up. The tail the defendant's fingerprints were found on wasn't that of Phony Fanty. It was the tail of her gallery companion, Bumrap Riney. What? What nonsense is that? I concede they're both stuffed animals, yes, but they're completely different characters. An elephant and a rhino, they're as distinct as a defense lawyer and a prosecutor. But are they really so different? Both defense lawyers and prosecutors strive to protect the peace through law.
Even elephants and rhinos have some similar characteristics. They're both gray, for example.
Anyway, this poster is all I need to prove my assertion to be true. If I may direct the court's attention here, you'll clearly see how the two got mixed up. Well, would you look at that? The two tails are exactly the same. Yes, exactly. The two stuffed animals are based on entirely different animals, but the design of their tails is exactly the same. Ah! Oh my god, it's comb over. Order in the court! As long as the possibility exists that the tail belongs to Bumrap Riney, we can no longer consider it to be decisive proof that the defendant handled the bomb. What would be my Ace Attorney card? Yours would be Stardust Spark Dragon, and Boss would be Stardust Cypher Divine Dragon. I'm not sure. I have no clue, actually. As things stand, I consider the charges against the accused unsubstantiated. Wouldn't you agree, Mr. Payne? Oh, yes, of course, Your Honor.
Oh, that was great, Mr. Wright. You're turning things right around.
Yeah, it's not over yet, but at least we managed to hold out this long. I believe that brings our proceedings for today to a close. Mr. Payne, I'm afraid you have some serious investigating ahead of you. Yes, Your Honor. Very well, let us reconvene tomorrow. Court is adjourned. Ta-da! December 17, 11:56 a.m. It's epic because it's 3D now.
That was so exciting, boss! We did it! True to form, you managed to just barely pull it off at the very last moment.
True to form? Gee, I never knew you had such a glowing opinion of me.
Thank you for everything you're doing.
You did great, Miss Woods. You really stuck it out.
And you got really brave at the end, just when we needed you most, Junie. Thanks to you, we were able to turn things around. Well, you were the one who gave me that courage, Stina. Really? Thanks. So be honest, was I any help at all?
Of course. Without you, we would have never gotten out of that tight spot.
That's good to hear! I may still have a lot to learn, but you can bet I'm gonna give it my all. I'll be so good that one day you'll call me your partner.
That's what I like to hear. Analytical psychology. The ability to solve the riddles of a person's heart. Athena's true potential is beginning to really shine through now.
Hey, where is Apollo anyways?
Good question. I almost forgot about him. I assumed he'd still be here in the lobby.
Oh, I know. Maybe he's still in courtroom number 4.
Courtroom number 4? What would he be doing at the scene of the explosion?
When I came out to the lobby to rest, I told Apollo about Bum Rap Riney. I told him I dropped Riney in the courtroom as I was trying to escape before the blast. And then Apollo said he had an idea where Riney might be, so he went to take a look together. So we went to take a look together. Huh. I guess Apollo can be pretty nice when he wants to be.
Okay, we have another ad break, so I'm going to take us over to that real quick.
Okay.
Whee!
Looks yummy. Wait, what am I saying?
Fucking bottom.
You slowly unlocked the door. Inside the closet was a horse costume and mini stable. Ralsei Rancher is now unlocked for your castle town.
Ralsei Rancher?
Hold on.
Susie slowly locked the door. Ralsei Rancher is now locked for your castle town again.
Can you unlock it again?
The only ranch we need is cool. Right, Chris?
Confirm she likes cool ranch
ellipses,
burritos.
ellipses, yes. Exactly.
What's
love
what's that one ranch? Ram Ranch?
Ram Ranch.
Okay, so yes,
They're
I've
my
got
equal, though.
all these settings correct. So
Do
I will
you, though?
Do you, though? Do you like those subtitle sizes? Do you want a bigger? Do you want a smaller?
Give them
You know what? I'll do medium. You're right.
I want a big subtitle.
I want those big subtitles.
That's too big of a subtitle.
really
It's gonna
go for
hurt
a
me when it
subtitle
enters
right
my
now.
brain.
I cannot do that voice
But this
anywhere
one's too
outside.
small.
I laugh my ass
It's
off.
not gonna be satisfying.
so hard.
This
to
one's
see
just
the-
right for the perfect pleasure.
I can't hear anyone else do that voice because my mind immediately goes, I could really go for a hot dog right now.
Oh, I could really go for a hot dog.
hot dog so bad.
What's up, Yuki? Oh, I didn't know that could do that. That's cool. I fucking annihilated. I didn't know that I could stun them with a fucking transformation. As soon as I went into my drive form, I literally fucking threw him into the air and just annihilated him from there on out.
Yay.
Listen, gaslighting is my love language.
I'm gonna ask my coworker if I can borrow his like very tasty 9mm. I swear to God.
Gaslight, gatekeep, love you.
So you also rate your guns by mouthfeel.
I felt like the biggest dumbass in the world.
Poo-poo doo-doo head. Not naked.
Have you ever been a poo-poo doo-doo head? He sucks. Oh, it's so close.
Oh my god.
What the fuck?
What the fuck?
You ass!
What the fuck?
Did I didn't save, did I?
No, you unlocked it, but you never actually saved.
Oh no!
What a great place to stop, guys.
Oh my god! Oh, damn it. That's not quite enough. No, Haruka gave me those. I'm not going to eat those. They're just rotting in his pocket for like the next 10 years, and she's like, Uncle Kaz, why didn't you eat those?
They're too precious for me to me.
You gave them to me. She's like, yeah, to eat. Oh, wow. Sounds like the bridge was raised.
Chests?
Oh, fuck. Did that... I didn't mean... No!
Doomed chest opening.
Are you... Ah!
The defendant, he lunged at the victim. His neck.
Oh, really, Miss Orley? I thought I'd caught you in your own lie this time. That's like his his mind, yeah. He's just constantly echoing in his own head. Wow, it's really empty in here.
Life is like a...
Oh, great, I'm catching TV signals again.
I'm so sad that I can't play dead and rotate.
That's so good.
I just strained her. I'm gonna.
Oh! Ah, it's so heartbreaking.
I fucking bawled when he said that. I was bawling. No, I wasn't bawling, but I was crying. I was fighting the last fight with tears in my eyes.
Damn. And Haruka's just like, man, Uncle Kaz, you suck. And I'm like, maybe we should put you back in the orphanage. Launch! Look at how fast they're going. Imagine if they made like one error and like just went like a degree up by accident. They would just like...
Yep.
Hop on, fucker. We're gonna ride.
I don't even get to sit in the chair.
No, only Omega sits there, or Alpha. You don't get to sit in the chair.
Wind up Alpha.
It's not even a wind up Alpha. That's actually Alpha. Leave him
Oh,
alone.
that is Alpha. Okay, sorry, Alpha. That's your chair. Alpha's more important than you. What if I fall off? What if we hit a bump and I just like, ah?
Well, I guess we're having a Pikmin 2 moment because I'm not going back free.
Kiryu, you gonna step in, do anything?
私にはそんな掟は関係ないわ。
そうか、それなら父親と一緒にあの世に送ってやるよ。
Yeah, Kiryu! He's got a gun! Yeah, Karu!
I don't want to be nice to her. She doesn't have any parents. She's fucking depressing to be around.
Hey, Izumi.
You really sideswiped her because you saw.
I saw a glowing thing on the ground. I couldn't help it.
That's really funny, like, thinking about it realistically.
Oh, Izumi, you're okay. Yoink!
Shiny.
What's going on, Izumi? My best guess on why he's Oinari is that it's supposed to be like a portmanteau of like a respectful title plus Inari. As like a
and I
nickname.
just don't know what it is.
I mean, it kind of reminds me of like. No, maybe that's
he's
not a
fox
word.
god.
What is Osama?
So.
No, wait. I'm combining different things here. Give me a second. I've realized what I messed up on.
Osama bin Laden?
Yeah, I realized I was thinking of like something Sama, like the suffix Sama. And my brain took
I got what you were going for.
I made a mistake.
I just hear Osama, I'm like, bin Laden.
I made a mistake.
Guys,
my brain didn't
Osama
connect
was like
where
a
I heard that
high-ranking
from.
Japanese person.
It's not.
Osama bin
I
Laden.
just made a mistake.
Oh, so you would just be retrying again if you didn't make it?
Pretty much. Which, that's the end of the race right there, so I'm definitely not.
I almost thought that said New Jersey.
New Jersey! Oh, yeah, that might have said New Jersey. It definitely said something Jersey.
Sonic, you failed! New Jersey!
Woo!
Dear God.
It was scripted pain.
Looks like that's the end of it.
Scripted pain.
Yeah.
Sorry, it says here in the script I have to slit my wrists for real? What?
Whoa. Who wrote this part? Fuck. Spoiled for much. And I'm glad I enjoyed it.
Oh, hello,
Yeah,
sir.
I would love to give it a try, but it's like every time I'm on YouTube, I get like a clip from there, and it's because I'm interested in horror games. I fucking love horror games. If you can get me spooked, I'm playing it. But like, you just beat her up, man.
Oh.
What the hell?
I didn't know what to do. Oh, I see. There's a safe in there. Ah! Ah! Oh my god, what's that? Is that an end screen that's rapidly approaching? I wonder how quickly it's gonna.
Oh! Oh, that's really bad!
Ow.
Doomed.
Oh, it was Final Fantasy. Cool, I thought so. Yeah, I asked without fully knowing it was Final Fantasy. I was just, like, being an ass.
I'm surprised. You know what? Speaking of Final Fantasy, out of all the MTG spell cards, we didn't get a single one named Doom, and I'm pissed. I'm just now realizing that.
Did you see that?
I was trying to look
him
over
staring
as
at it?
No, the android got stuck on the door in the fucking cutscene.
That's amazing.
Wait, really?
Yes! Oh my god, I need to clip that. Ah.
What are you waiting for?
Oh wait, I could have done that on fucking my Dragooner.
Darkness has taken root within these halls.
Oof.
Sprung from the most unlikely of seeds.
Bro, what?
One cannot help but admire the irrepressible spirit that quickened it to life.
Huh?
Yes. I'm gonna
My
cutscene.
wife died.
Oh my god, the guy from Kingdom Hearts?
She turned into this thing. She was hot, and I couldn't kill her because she was
Not
hot.
look like they're from Kingdom Hearts.
That's a new record for the amount of Dark Worlds we're entering per chapter.
I know, right? Chapter
Holy
ends.
shit, that feels so good.
We don't even make it in there. It just ends. Like, screen fades to black. Chapter ends, just like chapter 2.
I
Get ready for chapter 5 in 2036.
Yeah.
I don't remember if this is a sanctuary. No, it's not. If you run back over to the Aetherite, it'll count as the sanctuary, and you can use flavor prisms.
I've accidentally trapped myself inside a man.
God dang it.
How did you manage that?
Hey,
I
hey,
managed that
Volt,
multiple
can you
times.
turn around?
Yeah. Okay, got it.
I mean, I knew I could get out. I was like, how did I do this? I used to wear
But gloves
rings,
or something don't bother me at all.
like a little pimp. Yeah, that's not the comparison anyone expected of me.
Like a little pimp. I say in the most whitest boy accent I know.
Like a little pimp.
Like a little pimp. He's like, calls Nishida. And he doesn't even say a word. Nishida's like, alright, I'll be right up. See what I mean? That was a sex scene, dude.
Was it good for you too, Kiryu-chan?
I laughed my ass off when I saw this scene, and I was like, what? Did they just have bone? What the fuck is this?
Gut reaction. No.
That's stupid. Everything is
I
stupid.
don't typically do that.
Fair enough.
They're,
Wow.
They're cute though.
I've been diagnosed.
Was that the bite of
I'm
87?
autistic.
It plays like.
I was gonna say it's
fucking
terminal, but that
Gaster
works too.
Disappear theme.
Oh man.
Just plays the Gaster Disappear thing like
You're autistic. Oh god damn it! I was trying to stop at the lockers. Apparently, the story on this is like 30 feet wide. Majima!
遅いわキルちゃん戦国組の兵隊全員ぶっ倒したで
Oh, it crashed my game. Holy shit.
Oh.
Bro, there's no fucking way.
Yeah, it might have crashed mine. I'm now stuck staring at your crotch. Oh, there we go.
Oh my
Never
god.
mind.
Holy shit, that's amazing. I was not expecting it.
Hi. I got distracted.
And didn't put your fucking headphones back on, bro.
Sorry. So you went looking for Ryan together before you were called back into courtroom number 5?
Mm-hmm. Yeah. I'm just eating my food. I'm looking forward to this all day.
I should have grabbed some, but
Yes.
fine. I'll do it later.
I'd had some time to rest, so I was able to go and look for him. But then they called me in the courtroom number 5 to testify. Apollo insisted on staying there, though.
With all those injuries, I wonder how he's managing.
I think Apollo might have figured something out.
Wonder what it was.
He told me, I'm gonna look for evidence to clear your name, Juniper.
Just maybe he found some new piece of evidence?
Anyway, we'd better go and get him.
Good idea. December 17, 12:11 p.m. Courtroom number 4. Or at least what's left of it.
Hi, Hannibal.
Come on, I know you're... No.
He's dead.
He's dead.
Fucking dead. So much of this game is framed like a horror movie. It's really funny.
Mm-hmm.
To be continued. Yes. But yeah, he's dead. What the fuck? I always forget. I really do forget just how extreme this game goes sometimes. This isn't exactly how I envisioned the second day of this trial to start. But given how things ended yesterday... Good morning. The mood sure is tense. Not that that's any surprise.
Oh, hey, did you read the paper this morning, boss?
Huh? The paper? That came out of left field.
You didn't read it? Then you don't know the big news! Somebody spotted an abominable snowman way up in the mountains. That's probably Lotta Hart. If she gets put into this case, I call it here.
Tell me you know the difference between a paper and a tabloid, Athena.
It might show up in the forest where you live, Junie. So you better watch out, okay?
Oh, that's so cool.
What is it?
I fucking hate colorful stage. You just skip dialogue.
Maybe by accident.
Go to history. Which is T.
No, it was just dots.
Okay. Jesus. You really should read the story for yourself. I couldn't even begin to do it justice.
Justice.
Triggered. Huh?
PTSD acquired. Again.
Ooh. Oh, poor Apollo. And it's all my fault.
Hi, Hannibal.
Oh, we're PTS doing this again.
Oh, Junie, what was I thinking? I'm so sorry.
Dead. What we found yesterday was not Apollo's dead body, thank goodness. He'd been assaulted by someone with a blow to his head and was lying unconscious. We rushed him to the hospital right away, and it looks like he's going to pull through. I don't know why he wasn't already at the hospital when he had, like, fucked up injuries. You know?
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
But it was still quite a shock to stumble onto a scene like that. Is Miss Woods all right, Athena?
Well, I managed to get her to stop crying. Now she's resting on that sofa over there.
I guess she really feels responsible for what happened to Apollo.
Poor Junie. She believes that the reason Apollo was attacked is because he was helping her look for something in that courtroom.
Oh? Guess I can see why she'd think that. By the way, how are you doing?
Who? Me?
Yeah, you. I know you're concerned about Miss Woods, but are you alright?
Me? I'm doing just fine, boss.
I mean, yeah, it was a huge shock, but
I'm alright.
People who studied analytical psychology are great at times like these.
After all, they've learned how to control their own emotions, too.
Somehow, I don't think it's as easy as she makes it sound. But there's no denying she's a real trooper. Apollo doesn't remember a thing, does he?
Yeah, he can't recall anything from the time right before he was assaulted.
Nothing about what he was doing in courtroom number 4, or who assaulted him.
Or took a bite of food. Okay.
The doctor said the doctor said it's probably due to that hit he took to the head.
Assaulted in a court of law and losing your memory at that. I know how that feels.
But who in the world would do such a thing, huh? Do such a thing, huh, Mr. Wright?
Oh, just wait till I get my hands on the coward who hurt our Apollo.
Now, Athena. I thought you said you were in control of your emotions. Oh my god. Right. Phoenix.
I mean, that is what she said.
True. Let's just focus on helping Miss Woods, okay? But I admit I'm just as upset as you.
Okay, boss. You're right.
Apollo's assailant. Jesus. Apollo's assailant can wait until after we clear Junie's name.
That's the spirit. Now, let's see. Hi, Hannibal. You want some attention?
He's like, she won't feed me the food, so I was hoping you have some.
I ain't got no food. But I'll pet you. I'd better check the court record one more time before the trial starts. Wait, how old are you? 55. 42.
Earth to Mr. Wright. I'm ready whenever you are.
Shh, 1 sec. L10015R. How much you want to bet this has the guy's code number on there? All right, let's get ready to rumble.
You bet.
Welcome to the jungle. With everything that happened with Apollo, I didn't have time for a proper investigation. I can't let that stop me, though. I have to get this right for Miss Woods' sake and Apollo's, too. Let's go to court. Take me to court.
No.
What?
Don't take me to court.
Don't take me to court, please. Court will now reconvene for the trial of... Fuck. I'm out of it still. Court will now reconvene for the trial of Juniper Woods. The prosecution is ready, Your Honor. The defense is also ready, Your Honor. Now then, I believe I instructed the prosecution to further their investigation. Were you able to locate the remote switch in question? I'm afraid the remote switch is still missing, Your Honor. I must say I'm disappointed, Mr. Payne. Not angry, just disappointed. I apologize, Your Honor. Aha! Looks like the prosecution is just as unprepared as I am. There is a separate matter, however, that I would like to bring up during this trial. A separate matter, you say? And what might that be? I assume you're aware that another incident occurred during yesterday's trial? I'm speaking, of course, of the assault on Mr. Justice in the ruins of courtroom number 4. Uh-oh. Why is he bringing that up? Yes, what a truly harrowing experience it must have been. Poor Mr. Justice. At the time of the attack, Mr. Justice was not alone. He was with the defendant, Miss Juniper Woods. He isn't going where I think he's going with this. Is he? The prosecution wishes to indict Miss Woods on the charge of Mr. Justice's assault. Well, wouldn't you? So.
Mm-hmm.
Order! Order in the court! Mr. Payne, the incident under deliberation here is the courtroom bombing. The assault on Mr. Justice has nothing to do with this trial. Ah, but I believe there is a connection between this case and Mr. Justice's assault. Please take a moment to consider these facts. Both events occurred in courtroom number 4. This is the location in courtroom number 4 where the unconscious Mr. Justice was discovered. As you can see, it's quite close to where Detective Arm's body was found. This feels like meaningless nothing. The question is, why did the culprit feel the need to maliciously attack Mr. Justice? Why, indeed. What do you believe their motive to be, Mr. Payne? I believe Mr. Justice found something in that courtroom while Miss Woods was with him. Evidence that fingered her as the perpetrator of the bombing. I'm sorry, evidence that did what now?
To her? Boom.
You mean he found some incriminating evidence? Precisely! And so I surmise that the defendant picked up a piece of rubble and hit Mr. Justice on the back of the head in order to silence him.
Damn. Junie would never do such a thing. Junie would never do such a thing. She was devastated when we found Apollo hurt like that. Excuse me.
Miss Sykes, please control your outbursts. Ahem! It is the prosecution's belief that by deliberating on Mr. Justice's assault, we will draw ever closer to the truth of the courtroom bombing itself. Very well. Miss Woods is hereby officially indicted on the charge of assaulting Mr. Justice. What? Why are you listening to Mr. Toupee over there? Although, considering our conversation yesterday... Ba. Ba 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 ba. Maybe the two incidents really are related after all. I would like to start by hearing from the defendant herself. Very well, bailiff, please bring Miss Woods to the witness stand.
We're coughing every time.
I'm sorry. I can't seem to stop.
Miss Woods. Guess she's still really upset about Apollo. Yeah, I wonder why.
Yeah.
Miss Woods, you went to the ruins of courtroom number 4 with Mr. Justice, did you not?
What are you insinuating? I mean, yes, I did.
Good, good. If you would, then please testify about what happened to the court.
Alone. With Apollo.
Alone.
During the lost.
During the trial yesterday, I was overcome by a fit of coughing. Apollo stayed with me, and we went to the courtroom ruins together. But then I was called back to this courtroom to give testimony. Apollo insisted on staying behind in courtroom number 4. I swear I didn't attack Apollo! Why would I ever hurt such a kind person?
So Mr. Justice stayed by your side while you were feeling unwell. What an admirable young man. I thought his loud voice was his only outstanding feature.
Is Apollo confirmed shorter?
You may look like a little imp at times, but Apollo can be really nice too. I mean, Athena's pretty tall.
Yeah. Do you think he's like 5'5" and she's like 5'8"?
Maybe.
I hope she didn't hurt her wrist backhanding that one out.
But one has to wonder, why did Mr. Justice stay behind in the ruins?
Yeah.
I think Apollo might have figured something out.
Something? What kind of something?
Something to do with the courtroom bombing. The kind of something, I think.
Oh, new evidence for the case, was it? That's a very big kind of something indeed.
I believe so. He mentioned looking for some evidence when I was called away.
Just as I thought. There is a connection between the two incidents. But the defendant has told a very big lie, Your Honor. What lie is that? When she learned Mr. Justice would be looking for evidence, she attacked him. She attacked him to give herself the chance to destroy that evidence.
I never...
Miss Woods repaid. I almost said rapid. Miss Woods repaid Mr. Justice's kindness with violence. We found the proof of her foul deed there in the courtroom ruins.
No. That is so fake. But what on earth?
Do you see it? There in front of Mr. Justice's right hand. Witness the message he left us. It's written in blood. W-O-O-D-S. Why isn't that? That's right, Your Honor. It says Woods in capital letters. I submit that Mr. Justice left us with the name of his attacker before he fainted.
Yeah, sure.
Is Doom.
Doom.
Moods. You just wrote the M upside down.
Mm-hmm.
No, that can't be true. Why would Apollo write my name?
Mr. Wright, the nerve of him leaving that message. Why would he do this? Why can't I hit him? Oh my god, I can do it. Just let me at him. Let me at him.
Hey, don't take it out on me. I don't understand it any more than you do. When we discovered Apollo yesterday. But Bubba.
Or no, actually. Oh no, this is it thing. And then she goes, but I won't do it because the mic will cut off.
We didn't even have a chance to rush over to him. As soon as security heard Athena scream, they ran in and cordoned off the area. After that, they were there in courtroom number 4 with Apollo the whole time. We couldn't investigate anything ourselves and had to leave everything to the police. Still, I never thought they would find some bloody writing there. Now then, please begin your cross-examination, Mr. Wright. Ooh. During the trial yesterday, I was overcome by a fit of coughing. Apollo stayed with me, and we went to the courtroom ruins together. Excuse me, Daddy. But then I was called back to this courtroom.
Excuse me, Daddy.
To give testimony.
I do not think that guy wrote that word, Daddy. It's spelled wrong. Wood is W-O-D.
No, buddy. It's 2 O's. That is how you spell woods.
Excuse me, Daddy.
Yeah.
But I am sure that the way to spell that word is W-O-D, singular O.
No, buddy. That would be wads. Woods has 2 O's because they make an oo sound together.
Excuse me, Daddy. But when I say O, you don't put like if the letter O is spelled O. So if you put W-O-D, it's wood. Wood. Therefore, I'm the one that is right. Now, please hand me my celebratory cupcake.
I don't have any cupcakes. I'd better not ask her about Apollo. I know. I'll use some small talk here to get her to relax a bit. Do you have any hobbies, Miss Woods?
Hobbies? Oh, well, I love growing vegetables in my garden. And I love to knit. I like sewing, too. I made this outfit myself.
That's really cool.
That is super cool.
Keep it up, Mr. Wright. It's working. Now I ask her if she has a crush on anyone.
Ahem. So, is there anyone in particular you like right now? Phoenix! No! Mr. Wright, is that question even remotely related to this case? To this case? Not really? Mr. Wright, you will refrain from asking questions unrelated to the case at hand. Sorry, Your Honor. -1 to brownie points. Miss Woods, please continue with your testimony. I believe you were telling the court about your attack on Mr. Justice. Why exactly did you go to the courtroom ruins?
We went to look for my medicine. Of my coughing.
Your medicine? Why would your medicine be in courtroom number 4?
I dropped it in the heat of the moment. Bum raining. Keeping my medicine safe for me. He has a little compartment that I can put things in, you see?
And Phony Fanty has the same type of pocket. That's where the bomb was inserted.
I have put my medicine for my coughing fits inside Bum Rap Raining. When I told Apollo about it, he said he'd help me go look for him. There was so much rubble in there. I was worried, but there was no rubble or anything in front of the witness stand. So when we got inside, Apollo went straight there and started looking for my writing in that area. It was so nice of him to do that for me, in spite of all his injuries. Apollo is so strong and kind, just like the trees of the forest.
The way she makes him sound, you'd think Apollo was some kind of ancient god. Oh, wait. So that's why you went to the ruins. I see. I get it. That's a pun. That seems to be quite an important fact. Please add it to your testimony, Miss Woods. Near the witness stand where there was no rubble.
Woods. Apollo. Is it W00DS?
Doom. He's Doom.
It's Doom.
Is Doom. Why does this feel like a more zoomed in picture than is actually shown? You know?
Mm-hmm.
I mean, it's not. There's just something like right there. The area around the witness stand? Are you sure about that?
I'm sorry. Did I say something wrong?
No, of course not. I was just testing my hearing. Must not upset her. Must not upset her.
Yes, I'm sure that's where we searched first.
I don't know. I could present this, and maybe it's because he's not really by the witness stand. He's further back from it.
Objection!
Yay! The music stopped. That means I did good. So he started his search with the witness stand, you say?
That's right. I guess maybe he wanted to start from the furthest point in the room. He was being so brave and strong, and I'm dying because of it.
That's odd. Under the circumstances, he shouldn't have been capable of that.
But he was, and still is. He might not look it, but he really is brave and kind too.
No, that's not the part I'm finding fault with. Someone has a crush on Apollo. What you're claiming is something that no one should have been able to do. But I should think that anyone can be brave and kind if they wanted to be, Mr. Wright. True, anyone can be brave and kind, but if you would please take a look at this diagram. With the courtroom in this state, how was it possible to walk up to the witness stand?
Oh.
I see your point. The rubble blocks off access to the area around the witness stand. Does such a tiny inconsistency even matter? Perhaps the witness is simply misremembering it. Yeah. Great. Now I'm not sure it matters. A real man doesn't make mountains out of molehills, you know. But that's precisely what Mr. Wright does best. I call slander, Your Honor. So, was it really impossible to approach the witness stand? I have to say it's a bit hard to tell with any accuracy from just this diagram. Mr. Payne, do you have any other photos of the crime scene? Let me see, Your Honor. Ah, yes. I have one more. Aha. It was a crack on the floor I was seeing earlier. Here it is. A more pulled back version of the photo I presented before. Updated. I still can't see it yet. Huh? What's that hunk of metal on wheels? Mr. Payne, is the metallic object in that photo Mr. Tonate's bomb transport case? That's right. Is there some problem? Ah, yes, that transport case was there in courtroom number 4 when the bomb went off. It must have been there ever since.
Oh, that's it.
Miss Woods, have you remembered something?
Yeah, I just realized its position. It's different from before.
Its position? The position of what?
The position of that big metal thing.
The bomb transport case?
Yeah, on Apollo, it was in a different place. Where the cases in the photo was open space. Oh, where the case is in the fuck. This my brain is competing this. Where the cases in the photo was open space, so it was easy to search the stand.
I see. So where was that transport case when you and Mr. Justice saw it?
As I recall, I think it was more to the right.
To the right? Then that means... In that case, the case was over there at the time of Apollo's attack. Who cares where the transport case was when? What difference does it make? It has nothing at all to do with what we were talking about. Where the transport case was has everything to do with this discussion. In fact, it's so important that it's enough to turn the prosecution's argument on its ear. What? Well, that certainly sounds very relevant indeed. And you sound as though you know where the case was at the time of the attack. Yes, Your Honor. This diagram represents the crime scene as shown in the photo. And this is where the transport case was at the time of the assault on Mr. Justice. All right, I have this. The bomb transport case was here at the time of Apollo's attack. Your Honor, I assert that this is where the transport case was at the time of the assault. But that's... inconceivable! Miss Woods, was this where the transport case was when you saw it?
Yes, that's where it was.
Thank you, Miss Woods. I'm sure the court has noted an interesting fact about this position. The transport case covers up the writing in blood. Exactly! If the transport case was in that position at the time of the assault, then no message could have been written there because the case was in the way. Which leads us to conclude that Mr. Justice couldn't have left that bloody writing. Why should we believe the defendant's claim that the case was in a different position? She's obviously lying. The fact that the case was moved after the assault on Mr. Justice is proved by more than just Miss Wood's testimony alone. What? And where's this proof you're talking about? It's right here in the crime photo.
I'm keen to see this proof myself, Mr. Wright. What in this photo indicates that the transport case was moved after the assault? Probably the tire tracks on the bandages. Please take a look at the mark that runs over Mr. Justice's bandages here. I see it, but what is it? This mark was made by one of the casters from the transport case carrying the bomb. As the case was moved, it ran over his bandages. In other words, the transport case was originally to the right of Mr. Justice. Then, after Mr. Justice was assaulted, the transport case was moved. What? Just as Miss Wood said, the case was covering the writing at the time of the assault. Therefore, it was impossible for Mr. Justice to have left that message in blood. No!
You did it, boss! It was a real nail-biter, but you pulled it off.
Yup, that should bring down the prosecution's claim like a house of cards.
Order! Order in the court! Mr. Wright, that was a very clever deduction.
Aw, it was nothing, Your Honor.
Nothing but pure genius. Take that!
Boss, I'm sensing a definite smug and braggy, I almost said bratty. Smug,
Bratty.
braggy vibe coming off of you. No, we're not there yet.
I don't know what you're talking
I was
about.
really hoping they were going to make a
Edgeworth isn't even
comment on the fact that they spelled W, lowercase o, uppercase D, and S. Because I was going to set up a joke where I was like, there's no way Apollo could have written that.
here. Oh, yeah.
First off, we all know his handwriting would be a lot better. And first of all, why would he write the D that big? Everyone knows Apollo does not have a big D. And that would be the setup. That'd be the setup.
You know what? I think you're
They
right.
didn't mention it.
Oh, yeah, look, the letters were cut off. There was more to it.
Moo. Woo.
Woo. You want to hear what I bet it was?
I bet that's like the bomb number or whatever. What?
Well, what do we have
What'd you
here?
say?
I think if you look over to the right here, or left here, 0015R. It's the code of the guy.
Ah.
So he found it. It would have been L10015R because that's his code. So when he moved the thing, he saw that and went, shit, and then quickly changed it to be Woods.
I have just one question, Mr. Wright.
Yes, Your Honor.
If Mr. Justice didn't leave this message in blood, then who did?
Huh?
What?
Oh! Well... Looks like I should have taken that train of thought through to the last station.
Well, well. I've heard a lot about this. So this is Mr. Wright's famous bluffing technique, is it? Ah, this feeling. It brings back memories of the old days. Back when you carved out a name for yourself by bluffing your way through thick and thin.
Gee, Mr. Wright, that just kind of makes you sound better than a two-bit con man.
You made your argument with such confidence, Mr. Wright. Now I'd like to hear your answer with just as much confidence.
Hey, until the judge asked the question, you didn't catch on either, Buster.
What now, boss?
I hope you didn't bluff your way into a corner.
Think, Phoenix, think. There must be a way through this. I have to dig my way to the truth somehow. Who could have written that message in blood? If Apollo didn't leave that bloody writing...
Maybe it was Apollo's attacker who wrote it.
and made it look like Apollo did it?
That seems like the most reasonable explanation.
But wait a minute. I just realized something, boss.
What is it?
Look at the amount of blood in the photo. It doesn't look like Apollo blood very much.
Which is really surprising for a head injury.
Yes.
I had a head injury that didn't turn out to be as serious as it seemed, and I bled a fucking gallon.
I wonder if it's even possible to ride out woods with just this much.
Hey, you're right. Good thing Apollo didn't lose that much blood. That might be a factor in why he survived the assault.
And since there was little blood, that pretty much rules out his attacker, huh?
I guess so. But if it wasn't his attacker, then who else could it have been? Someone else. If it wasn't Apollo, who could have left the bloody message? I bet it was her. And it got covered up. To be honest, I don't actually have any real proof of this. But I've come this far, there's no turning back now. And we'll present it after the break. And I'm gonna go get some food. Tee.
I'm glad you're having a real fun, Chris. It's the least I could do.
I love you. Don't do it.
The instant, like, that's not British. Please stop.
There we go. Just got a fucking counter. Chili nachos are so good. Yes, they are. Oh, you're gonna break my arm, are you? No, you're not. Bye. Holy fuck, I threw him under the truck. Huh, this side's only... Wow. Oh my god. That's gonna... I mean, that's gonna bother me a little now that I know that, but, like, I'm not gonna let it, like, fuck me over or anything. That's just... That's a little annoying now that I noticed I did that. Holy shit. Oh, I didn't even make the Sarge equal. What have I done? I suppose I have no choice, Lena now. Lena, look now.
Yeah?
I'll do as you wish and allow you to enroll in my dojo.
What? You're kidding.
Oh, damn it. That's not quite enough. No, Haruka gave me those. I'm not going to eat those. They're just rotting in his pocket for like the next 10 years. And she's like, Uncle Kaz, why didn't you eat those?
They're too precious for Minturi.
You gave them to me. She's like, yeah, to eat.
On her knees, like saying thank you. For how grateful she was for it. I remember that clip. I think about that clip.
Not to tell you what you should do, but like I would be cock in mouth immediately to whoever that was.
I knew you were going to say that. I would be down on my knees saying please.
That's a new record for the amount of Dark Worlds we're entering per chapter.
I know, right? Chapter
Holy
ends.
shit, that feels so good.
We don't even make it in there. It just ends. Like screen fades to black. Chapter ends, just like chapter 2.
I
Get ready for chapter 5 in 2036.
Yeah.
Fuck, man. Oh, don't jump scare me.
You don't need to see that again.
Hi, June. I'm really happy to see you. Above anything else, I was gonna show up. Oh my god.
I've missed you.
Oh, thank God, Tails got the ring. Oh, fuck the ring! No! It went off screen.
The genuine no. Jesus Christ.
I'm, if nothing else, an amazing actor. Because
It's
I
not
felt that
acting, though.
genuinely.
It's not acting when it's genuine, dude.
No!
There it is.
Hire me on for movies. I can feel legitimate rage if you need me to.
It's not hard either. Seriously.
I used to wear
But gloves
rings.
or something don't bother me at all.
Like a little pimp. Yeah, that's not the comparison anyone expected of me.
Like a little pimp. I say in the most whitest boy accent I know.
Like a little pimp.
Like a little pimp.
Where are your church clothes?
We threw them away.
You know.
We just kinda... Chris, Susie is the guest. Make an excuse for her.
No! I ate the clothes.
I ate the clothes.
That's not helping, dumbass!
It's totally helping. She doesn't
She
care.
was so accepting of that.
Right. The show also reminds you a bit of Sword Art Online. I'm so sorry.
I just screen during it.
Oh! Ah, it's so heartbreaking.
I fucking bawled when he said that. I was bawling. No, I wasn't bawling, but I was crying. I was fighting the last fight with tears in my eyes.
Damn.
So that'll just be my stepmom and me, and I'd rather die than sit in that weird uncomfortableness. So usually I just sleep, and then when I wake up, I just sit there until I'm sure everyone's gone, and then I go down, eat food like the rat I am, and go back upstairs.
Hop on, fucker. We're gonna ride.
Hello. I got meat. Pork is so good.
I was supposed to skim off the excess like oil and fat, and then I didn't.
Yeah, I think I got a pretty fatty piece there. Besides Apollo, there was one more person who shed blood at this crime scene. A person who shed blood? You don't mean... Oh, but I do. I believe it was Candace Arm who left behind this message in blood. What?
What? Detective Arm?
Are you sure you know what you're doing here?
Not really? What kind of ridiculous assertion is that? If you had said the attacker left the message to throw people off, it might have made sense. At first glance, that would seem to be the most reasonable explanation. However, Apollo didn't shed enough blood to write such an extensive message. Uh-oh. Ah, I see. Even the photo makes it clear there wasn't enough blood to write all those letters. And Mr. Justice did survive. I suppose he didn't bleed very extensively in that case. But why would Detective Arm write the defendant's name?
There is no connection between the two whatsoever. They'd never even met each other.
That's very true. Well then, let's see. And maybe the intended meaning of the message is not what it appears to be.
The intended meaning?
Not what it appears to be?
Maybe the message is not intended to be woods.
Coming from you, that's quite the bold statement, Mr. Wright. You wish to assert that this bloody writing could have some other meaning?
Yes, Your Honor. For something I pulled out of a wormhole, it could turn out to be true, right? For something I just shit into the courtroom.
It clearly says woods, as anyone can plainly see. What other meaning could it possibly have?
Nuh-uh.
But Candace Arm was a detective. Maybe woods only means something to the police. Like a police scanner code, for example.
I didn't think of that. You may have tricked His Honor, but you'll never get the best of me. I have a thing for studying on the weekends, as you may have already guessed. And there is no such radio code as woods in this state, dear Mr. Wright.
Is that a fact?
Don't look at me. I know as much as you do about police codes.
Enough of this. I was quite taken with the defense's new theory. But if they can't substantiate it with anything, then I must end things here.
No! Please wait, Your Honor.
Very well, but before we discuss this theory any further, I demand a plausible explanation. So, Mr. Wright, what is the true meaning of the bloody writing?
Well, I believe it's...
And no stalling! If you can't come up with an answer quickly, I will declare this discussion officially over.
I'm in trouble now. What other meaning could it have besides the obvious one? Maybe it means something in another language? Or maybe it's a code? Think, Phoenix. You can do this.
Which piece of evidence would tell us what the word woods really means?
This one.
The bomb transport case? I've about had it up to here with your shenanigans, Mr. Wright.
Take a look at the numbers on this case, Your Honor. L10015R. Doesn't this string look vaguely familiar?
L100... What does that have to do with anything? What could those numbers possibly have to do with the case at hand?
Now please take a look at the bloody writing shown in the crime photo.
Oh, I think I see it.
Atta girl. That's one on my side.
It says woods.
Or you could say it's a horse of a different color, Your Honor. The first character isn't a W. It's actually an L and a 1. The next two are zeros.
Oh, my goodness!
The true meaning behind the bloody writing is in Miss Wood's name. It's the number engraved on this bomb transport case.
What are you talking about? The next part doesn't make any sense. The next number is a 1, but the bloody writing says D.
But the number on the case and the bloody writing can be made to match up quite easily. This is how the number on the transport case can be made to match the bloody writing. Erase 2 lines.
Ooh.
Please erase the third downward stroke of the W and the curved part of the D.
Yeah.
Well, would you look at that?
Lewis?
Lewis? No, Your Honor. It isn't meant to be read as a word. It's the number L10015, which, if you take away the final R, is the exact same number that's on the bomb transport case. Erase 2 lines and they match up, you say? Well, I can change anything into anything else simply by erasing 2 lines. What if we erase 2 lines for your name? Would you be happy as Mr. Rye? Well, would you, Mr. Rye? The only right spelling is right. Okay, I'm doing pretty well here, and I think I've drawn the right conclusion. Detective Arm's real message to us is the bomb transport case number. Your Honor, the 2 lines were added by the real culprit to intentionally mislead people. What? The original message Detective Arm left behind was the transport case number. But whoever assaulted Apollo changed the message.
You're right, boss. Then what do you suppose Detective Arm was trying to tell us?
Good question. What does this number represent? Bop 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 bop. Bop 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 bop. Candace Arm lost her life in the courtroom bombing. Her dying message could only have had one purpose. No! To tell us the name of the one responsible for the bombing. Well, don't keep us in suspense, Mr. Wright. Tell us who she was trying to name. The culprit that the victim was trying to identify is none other than...
This bitch!
The Splody dude. The defense wishes to indict Mr. Ted Tonate on the charge of the courtroom bombing. Ted Tonate? Apparently, disabling bombs is in Mr. Tonate's only specialty. Somehow, the victim must have realized that he was the bomber. So when she was caught in the blast, she left his bomb transport case number as her dying message. She used Mr. Tonate's own ID number to finger him for the crime. To do what for the crime? Why would anyone go out of their way?
This game is really good. Sorry, this game is really good at catching people who are not like actually paying attention off guard. That's the second time.
Specifically the phrase finger someone.
And then something, what did they do to the crime? Something like that.
Oh God, I don't remember. Intentionally mislead people. But the number of the case player match up quite easily. I have no idea. Why would anyone go out of their way to write an ID number? You fucking stupid. Wouldn't they simply write the person's name? He's got a good point there. What do you have to say to that, Mr. Wright? Not only Detective Arm would know the answer to that, but allow me to offer a theory. Perhaps Detective Arm couldn't recall Mr. Tonate's name in the heat of the moment. As I recall, this was the first meeting between the two. It's entirely possible they wouldn't have been familiar with each other.
Or maybe using the ID number was a way to hide its true meaning from the real culprit, thus lowering the odds that they would erase the bloody writing.
But no matter what the reason, the important thing is the meaning behind her message. The fact remains she wrote Mr. Tonate's ID number. Now just one moment here! There hasn't been any proof yet that it was indeed Detective Arm who wrote it.
The bloody writing wasn't found during the investigation after the blast. If Detective Arm had left the message, it should have been found at that time.
Naturally, Mr. Tonade hid it before anyone could discover it. And there's a simple explanation for how he was able to do so.
But what?
Mr. Tonade was able to cover the message up because he's the first to find the body. The first person to discover the bloody writing was Mr. Tonade himself.
Yeah.
When Mr. Tonate saw that the victim had written his ID number, he used the bomb transport case to cover up the bloody writing as a stopgap measure.
Huh. So that's why the message in blood was under the transport case.
He didn't have enough time to try and scrub away the writing. If he didn't report the body right away, he would look suspicious. So those letters lived on to serve another function when Mr. Tonate used them in another incident.
Oh, the assault on Mr. Justice.
Exactly. Mr. Tonate hit upon a plan to use the bloody writing for his own purposes, so he didn't clean it away. Instead, he made it look like Mr. Justice wrote it, by adding 2 lines to the writing that Detective Arm left behind. He changed the meaning of the message. He made it look like Mr. Justice was accusing Miss Woods of the attack.
So that means...
The only person who could have altered the bloody writing was the courtroom bomber, who was the same person that assaulted Mr. Justice. And that person is Ted Tonate.
Ah!
Rotate.
Order in the court, order, I say. It looks like we will have to hear from the bomb specialist himself.
You want to hear why they have those scenes where it rotates?
Yes.
Because it was on a 3DS and they wanted to get the most out of the 3D effect.
That's what I was thinking.
Mm-hmm. It also works with when they do the objection, their arm would pop out.
Mr. Payne, please have Mr. Tonate take the witness stand. Oh, yes, Your Honor.
That was great, Mr. Wright.
Just doing what I do best, which is flying by the seat of my pants. I've finally drawn Mr. Tonate back onto the witness stand. Looks like you'll get your wish, Goggle Man. Now watch me take your lies apart.
Oh my God, he's back. Mr. Tonate, I'm afraid we have a few more questions for you.
I understand the situation, Your Honor. I was keeping a close eye on the proceedings from the gallery. The allegations are all laughable. I wouldn't be laughing if I were you, Mr. Tonate. The message in blood matches your ID number. The same ID number that is there on that bomb transport case. Such a far-fetched theory. No better than a tangled ball of wires.
I'll have them untangled for you in no time at all.
You were the first person on the scene after Detective Arm left her message in blood. You were the only one who could have hidden the writing and then used it again later. I see X2, but then let me ask you, do you have any proof that Detective Arm wrote that message?
That's a very good question. Well, do you, Mr. Wright?
The best way to prove that Detective Arm wrote that message is to analyze the DNA. Your Honor, I request that a DNA test be performed on the blood itself. Once you know who it is, it will be obvious as to who wrote the message.
Very well. Bailiff, please put in a request for a DNA test with the forensics team.
Yes, Your Honor.
It will be some time before we have the results of the analysis. Until then, let's hear more from the witness.
I would like nothing more, Your Honor. I want the court to hear how ridiculous the defense's theory is.
Bitch.
Total ass. I admit I was the first one on the scene after the explosion, but there was no bloody writing there at the time. Anyway, there is no way Detective Arm could have written it. She struck her head on rubble and died near the courtroom entrance. She was too far away from where the bloody message was found. So you're saying that the victim's body was nowhere near where the writing was? Precisely. It is as plain as day that she could not have written it. I'm trying to fuck around with Hannibal.
It's true that the body was discovered near the entrance to the courtroom. Please have a look at this crime scene photo. As you can see, there's blood on the rubble near the victim's body. She must have died after hitting her head there. I see. All right then, Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine the witness.
Do you have what it takes to take my infallible testimony apart? Dude, stop gloating. It makes you look guiltier. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Da, 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 da. Nope. That is not a flat object.
Excuse me, Daddy. I believe this here. I believe this here autopsy reveals that she could not have struck her head on the piece of rubble in the picture.
I don't know, buddy. There's blood on it.
Excuse me, Daddy. This here autopsy report says that she was struck with a flat object.
You are a terrible liar, Mr. Tonate. Take a look at this autopsy, specifically the part about Detective Arm's head injury. Cause of death, trauma to back of head caused by impact with a flat object. Yes, what about it? Now take a good look at the bloody piece of rubble. It's sharp and pointed.
Hey, you're right, boss. It is pointy. Just like your hair.
May those in glass houses not throw stones. That is odd, isn't it? What?
It's like, wow. Yeah.
What could be the meaning of this contradiction? I believe it means the victim did not hit her head on this piece of rubble. The blood stain you see is just another fabrication. Its purpose is to mislead us into thinking the victim died near the courtroom entrance.
Are you claiming the culprit moved the victim's body?
That's exactly what I'm claiming. The victim hit her head at some other location, most likely on the floor or some other flat surface. And this location was somewhere near where the bloody writing was found.
In that case, she definitely could have written the message.
Your Honor, I have the results of the bloodstain analysis.
Ah, very good timing. Let's take a look. According to this report, the message was written in Detective Arm's blood. And as the defense claims, only parts of the message that were added afterwards were written in Mr. Justice's blood. It would appear that the defense's assertion is correct after all.
Fuck yeah, it is.
Mr. Wright.
I'm sorry.
Yes, you did it.
You were right, boss.
Now I have to drive it home. I'll have to take a good look at the bloody writing analysis later. 111. Mr. Tony, it is now apparent that you have told several lies to this court. I want to look at the thing. What? I mean, there's a pretty big chunk of floor missing right there. I hit the wrong button. I hope you have some sort of explanation for yourself. Fine, I will confess. You will? But then why are you so calm? This time I will tell the truth. The truth. It is true that Detective Arm wrote my ID number. She very plainly wrote L10015R. I was shocked, but I did not detonate the bomb. Detective Arm must have mistaken me for the real bomber. Not wanting to be accused, I moved the body and covered the writing. My bad. Really? I see. So it is your assertion that you merely moved the body, is that it? That is correct. I did not kill Detective Arm. Oh, well, if that's all you did, then... Wait a minute! That in and of itself is a criminal act! Glad to see you finally crossed that finish line, Your Honor. Very well, then. Your cross-examination, please, Mr. Wright.
Yeah.
Yeah! Oh, cuckoo's. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Okay. Hmm.
I'm so glad that that fucking emote he does just has a sound.
I'm sorry.
Love it. Fucking
I'm
love
sorry.
that you Fortnite emote on me and it makes a sound every time, little dude. Love that.
L1.
Can you see what emotion I'm doing right now? It's red and it's also annoying.
It involves two fingers, one on either hand. L10015R. And it was written after the bomb went off in the courtroom. Correct. I didn't know why she would write it, so that sent me into a panic. Sounds like you were in quite a tizzy.
If I were in his shoes, I guess it would have psyched me out too.
I read that so weirdly. Oh my god, that is it. Little baby Paul. Hi, Hannibal. I wish you'd, like, announce yourself better. I need to just sneak into your room one day. And just put my finger, like, on the side of your side. Because that's what it feels like.
Oh, yeah, he's done that to me.
I can't imagine coming across the message "Sykes" written in blood.
If I saw gasp in pain written in blood, it'd certainly make me gasp. Rest assured, Mr. Tonade, I understand how you must have felt. And so you discovered your ID number written in blood at the scene, and...
That is right. I saw it with my own eyes. It very clearly said L10015R. Except, no, it fucking didn't. Sorry, one sec. I'll get it. I just want to make doubly sure that L10015R is really what you saw written in blood. Yes, It very clearly said L10015R. But that's odd, because that's not what I see.
What on earth are you babbling on about now? Wasn't it you who claimed that the bloody writing was his ID number in the first place?
Take a good look at the photo and the bloody writing analysis. Now tell me, does it really say L10015R? Oh! Something is missing, isn't it? And that something is the final R.
What is the meaning of this, Mr. Tonate?
Oh, right. Now I remember. There was no R on the end. It was just a slip of the finger. My bad. Come back, my beautiful contradiction.
Mr. Wright, I'm not so sure it was just a simple slip of the finger.
You have something for me, Athena?
I sense that he's extremely agitated. Almost panicked.
He does look pretty flustered.
Well, Mr. Wright, it appears it was nothing more than a mere mistake.
I don't know. Did he really just make a typo? What about that R? Did Mr. Tonate really see it? Maybe Mr. Tonate really did see the R. But there's no R anywhere in the bloody writing. What's going on here? Huh? Now that I take another good look at the photo, I think maybe... That's it!
What is it now, Mr. Wright? Are you trying to imitate? Are you trying to imitate Apollo in his cords of steel?
I've got it! So that's what happened. A slip of the finger. Is that really all it was? Because I don't think so. I propose that Mr. Tonate really did see the letter R. But
the photo clearly shows that there is no R.
No, Your Honor. Actually, just the opposite is true. The photo shows that Mr. Tonate actually could have seen the R.
If you're going to make that claim, then you'd better be able to point out what you mean. What part of the photo shows that Mr. Tonate could have seen the R? This one. Right there.
Please look here to the right of the 5. Do you see a little bit of red?
Oh, I see it! Just on the edge of where the floor is broken up.
That's the R that Mr. Tonate saw.
It's true that the witness wears some very, very odd goggles. But that doesn't mean his eyesight is bad, nor his brain power. What part of that little smudge looks like an R to you?
But what Mr. Tonate saw wasn't that little smudge. There was a whole and complete R written there. Before the floor was damaged by the explosion.
Oh, well, that explains it. Huh?
Care to explain what you mean? Because you just proposed that everything happened in the exact opposite order.
Yup, because that's the way it really went down. The timing of when the R was written turns everything about this case around. Now then, if the floor was damaged by the explosion, when was the message written? Before the explosion.
Before.
With the bloody message running off the edge of the damaged floor like that, we can only conclude that it was written before the explosion.
But that's ridiculous! If that were true, it overturns your own premise.
That's right. It does. In fact, it turns everything upside down. The victim was not killed by the explosion in the courtroom. She was killed before the explosion ever occurred.
Order! Order in the court! What kind of preposterous claim is that? Have you forgotten that the victim's body was found at the scene of the explosion?
True, but consider this scenario. She was hit on the head and killed before the explosion, or even before the trial began. Her body was subsequently placed in the courtroom ruins after the bombing occurred. That way it could be made to look like she was a victim of the blast.
What? It sounds like we'd better look into what the victim was doing before the trial. Mr. Payne, did anyone see Detective Arm before the trial? Let's see. According to the police report... here it is. One person saw the victim before the trial. And that person was... Detonate. Wait, what? No one... No one besides Mr. Tonate saw the victim. That appears to be the case, Your Honor. ... I would now ask the court to recall something, specifically Mr. Tonate's words from yesterday. Oh my! Hey, what's up, No Limiting? Aw, that's very sweet of you. Thank you. Yeah. We're enjoying the game. Lena made awesome pulled pork.
Yeah. Anna made pulled pork. Not like the barbecue kind.
No,
It's
yeah, not
apparently
barbecue.
like Asian inspired. It's really good. It's really good.
It is.
I put mine in a taco. It was good.
We also watched the entirety of Haven't You Heard I'm Sakamoto-san. That was awesome. I loved it. Absolutely adored the series.
Glad you ended up loving it.
And then the final episode with all of everyone throwing around whipped cream.
So that to hide the fact that they're crying? Yeah.
Right? That's adorable.
Yeah, why do you think I told you? Yeah, I watched the show and then I also cried my eyes out at the last episode. And now you know why.
Him, oh my god. And then him getting to the gate and he threw the whipped cream on his own face because he was hiding that he was crying.
Yeah.
It's so good. Yeah. I loved it a lot, though. I really think, was it Kutone or Kubone?
Who?
The best friend.
Oh, yeah. What's his face?
I think he was my favorite character because his whole arc with his hair was hilarious. Fucking Ah-chan with the goddamn BL baiting the whole time. Ooh. Everything was BL coded. Oh my god. It really went from like pure comedy to sudden drama.
Mm-hmm.
It was good though. Oh man, we're gonna have fun tonight watching movies.
Yeah.
It'll be a blast. Mr. Tonate, just before the trial, you were with the victim. The two of you were together at the scene of the crime, courtroom number 4. LWOU 8AS semicolon / *7 semicolon H98AH percentage sign. I don't fucking know. And sign asterisk. I don't remember the name of the and sign. 2PQZCX. Your Honor, the defense requests new testimony from Mr. Tonate. We wish to hear what he has to say about his whereabouts just before the trial. Mr. Tonate, your testimony, please. My testimony, there is no need for WHAL J8 6Y9PO 4XQ asterisk ampersand? I think it's ampersand. HBR9ZVE8 hashtag.
He's completely unnerved, Mr. Wright. You must have hit the nail on the head.
Because all I did was transport the bomb to the courtroom. I already told you. Blast this thing! I was only in the courtroom with the victim because of our work. I swear I was only transporting the bomb there. You and the victim were alone together at the scene of the crime. In other words, you certainly had the opportunity to commit murder, did you not?
Do you always leave yourself so open to attacks, Mr. Wright?
What now, Mr. Payne?
Yes, Mr. Tonate may have had the opportunity to kill Detective Arm, but an important piece of your assertion is missing.
What important piece?
The murder weapon. What do you claim was used to kill the victim?
Mr. Payne has a point.
Even if Mr. Tonate had the chance without a weapon, we can't accuse him of the crime. Well, Mr. Tonate? Oh, yes, that's right. I didn't have any sort of thing that could be used as a murder weapon on me. I couldn't possibly have killed Detective Arm.
Did he really have nothing he could use as a murder weapon? What is it, Athena? You're humming very loudly.
I was hoping you'd ask. It's more dramatic that way. Just looking over the victim's autopsy report. I'm hoping there's something in here that can point us in the right direction.
Well, it does say that she died from trauma to the back of the head with a flat object.
Yeah, and to inflict that specific kind of injury. All you would need is a flat surface, right?
A heavy, blunt object with a flat surface could definitely be our murder weapon. Well, Mr. Wright, can you indicate for the court what was used to kill Detective Arm? I believe I can. Believe being the key word here.
You can?
Then please do so now. What did Mr. Tonate have that could have been used as a murder weapon? I wonder... Could it be the thing with the fucking broken screen?
I wonder...
Mr. Tonate, you say you didn't have anything that could be used as a weapon. But in fact, you had the perfect thing.
What? What the devil are you talking about?
You had this.
That's the bomb. I thought you were trying to prove that the victim wasn't killed by the bomb blast.
The bomb blast, no, but I believe Candace Arm was killed with this bomb. Because this is the blunt object that delivered the fatal blow to her head.
God!
Please recall the description of Detective Arm's head wound. The trauma to back of head caused by impact with a flat object. We assumed this injury was sustained when her head hit the floor. But a blow from a flat side of this bomb would produce the exact same wound pattern.
Yow!
Gag. What's with him?
And show me some proof. Where's the evidence that I hit the victim with the bomb?
He's right. I don't have anything decisive.
Did you find any of the victim's blood on the bomb? That would be decisive proof. But too bad. The bomb is blown to bits. It's long gone. Boom! Game over. Yeah!
Ugh.
Mr. Wright, is there really nothing on the bomb in the photo?
Ugh. I don't see any blood or anything.
Wait, the timer display is a little broken here. Maybe it broke when it made contact with Detective Arm's head.
That's definitely a distinct possibility. But unless we find a fragment with the victim's blood on it, it's not going to count.
I guess you're right.
By setting off the bomb, Tonate managed to obliterate all traces of the murder weapon. What in the world do I do now? At times like this, I've got to change gears and look at things in a different way. Instead of looking for the things he wasn't able to hide, I should be looking for a way to expose the things he did hide. Ted Tonate murdered Detective Arm before the trial started. Then he placed her body in the courtroom after the bomb went off, which means there was something he needed to keep hidden until then. And I think I have just the thing. Time to present the photo that shows exactly what Mr. Tonate had to hide. I'm gonna guess her. Your Honor, there's something we've all been overlooking. If the murder took place before the trial, then Mr. Tonate would have had to hide the body somewhere during the trial.
Hey, you're right.
And if we can figure out where that hiding place was...
Exactly. We might be able to find some evidence we can pin him down with. So where could Mr. Tonate have hidden the body during the trial? The case. Wait, a box big enough for a body. A box that was in the courtroom the whole time. A box nobody would touch if they thought there was a bomb in it. Mr. Tonate! What is it? Do you finally have some decisive evidence to show me? No, you're the one who's going to show it to me. Come again. You heard me. Now show me what's inside that bomb transport case. What? Why? No! There's no need! I've got him now. Just before the trial, you killed the victim with a blunt object. And then you placed her body in the ruins of the courtroom after the bomb went off. Clearly, you were trying to make it look like she died in the explosion. But where was the body hidden during the trial? Oh, I hadn't thought of that. The answer is right here. Inside a box made of thick alloy plating that can withstand any impact. No, that's completely false. If it's false, you should have no objections to showing us your transport case. So, let's open it up and take a look inside, shall we?
Oh, fuck.
Let's not.
Let's not.
Not if you value your life. What's he up to now? Remain calm and listen carefully. This bomb will detonate in 5 minutes. What? Huh? I repeat, this HH-3000 will detonate in 5 minutes. What's going on? Your Honor, I recommend you adjourn this trial before this bomb goes off. Mr. Tonate, are you threatening me? Hehehe. I am the only one who can disable this bomb. If you do not want to die, your only option is to listen to me. But Mr. Tonate, didn't you say that's just a training model? A thing to practice on? I did, but I also lied. This is the real deal. This is the HH-3000. But the HH-3000 was used to blow up courtroom number 4, wasn't it? How do you know it was the real HH-3000 that blew up courtroom number 4? Huh? The bomb that blew up the courtroom was a different one. One that I made. What? Then are we to take that as a confession on your part? Take it any way you would like. Just before the trial, I took the HH-3000 out of the stuffed animal and put my own bomb into it. That was the bomb that exploded and destroyed courtroom number 4. Mr. Tonate, please be reasonable. Do you really expect us to believe a crazy story like that? The HH-3000, it is so unique. I had never seen anything like it. It is so unique that I could not replicate the detonation mechanism. So, I just had to have it. Besides, did anyone look inside the stuffed animal during the trial? Did anyone check to see if it really was the HH-3000 in there? I must confess, no one opened the stuffed animal to check. So there really is a possibility that the bomb was switched out? No, not a possibility. A certainty. I did it. So he's had a real bomb with him this whole time? You had better get out of here while you can. You do not have much time. Order! Order in the court! I'm out of here. It's gonna blow! Run! You 4 are still here. Well, aren't you brave? It just wouldn't do for the judge presiding over this court to run. With that horrible explosion the other day. The judge looks like he's about to book it for the nearest exit any second. As for Mr. Payne... That is... Ah! What a fun animation.
Mm-hmm.
And he's off.
Mm-hmm.
Mr. Wright, what do we do?
Ugh. It'd be pretty pathetic to run now, wouldn't it?
But the bomb might really go off.
Only 3 more minutes, folks. Is that bomb really the HH-3000? What should I do? Fucking stand there. I can't run now. Well, it's been fun, but I will be going now. With my dear, dear HH-3000, naturally. Oh, and by the way, I would advise against having me followed. Even with no remote switch, this bomb can still be triggered manually. If I think I'm being followed, I will detonate it on the spot. Farewell. Hold it. You're not going anywhere, Ted Tonate. Oh. Your Honor, there's no reason to be afraid. That bomb is a fake. Are you sure, Mr. Wright? More of your famous bluffing? Even at the risk of your own life? Mr. Wright, none of your bluffing now. Not at a time like this. Lives are on the line here. I'm not bluffing. And I have proof. You do? Yes, of course, Your Honor. It's right here in the photo of the bomb, clear as day. Proof that Mr. Tonate's bomb is not the real HH-3000. Really? Out with it then, immediately! Where's the proof that Mr. Tonate is holding... that what Mr. Tonate is holding is not the real HH-3000? This thing right there. The display for the timer on the bomb in the photo is broken. Most likely it broke when Mr. Tonate used the bomb to attack Detective Arm. But the display on the bomb in front of us is not broken. Oh, you're right. Therefore, this is not the real HH-3000. Mr. Tonate was clearly lying when he said he switched out the bomb and the stuffed animal. The real HH-3000 blew up in courtroom number 4. This bomb is nothing more than a fake, a model used for training purposes. Grah! Fear not, Your Honor. I will examine the inside of the bomb transport case myself. Yes, please do that, Mr. Wright. No, stop! It's blood. What is that? Is that a blood stain? Just as I expected. Your lies have all been blown to bits, Mr. Tonate. I'm confident DNA analysis on this bloodstain will confirm that it's Detective Arm's blood. And that those results would conclusively prove that you murdered Detective Arm. How about it, Mr. Tonate? Think you can dismantle this decisive evidence? 3D, 3D, 3D. 3D effect. We don't have it because it's not 3DS.
Yeah.
Dismantle it. You're too late. You missed your chance to run, so now you're out of time. It's HH-3000 and is about to explode.
Don't try to threaten us, Mr. Tonate. I've already proved that your bomb is a fake.
It's real. This bomb is the real thing, I tell you. It's real.
Mad Bomber, party of one?
There's no time left. It's going to blow. I have to disarm it. I have to take it apart. I can dismantle anything. I can take apart evidence. I can take apart bombs. I can dismantle it all. Dismantle, 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 dismantle. I'm not gonna make it. Only one thing left to do. Stop!
Ow.
Made it.
Oh my god. He's got bombs for eyes. Game over. Dismantle attempt failed. This is my first time realizing those are bombs for his eyes. Because it's supposed to be like they burned off almost all of his eyelashes.
Uh-huh.
It's all over. My life has been blown to pieces. It's all that stupid woman's fault. I was selling the bombs I disarmed on the black market. When I tried to take this one, she just had to notice, didn't she? She confronted me in courtroom number 4 that day. That's why I had no choice. Before I knew what I was doing, I hit her. It's all her fault. While I was looking for a place to hide her body, she left a message in her own blood. The trial was about to start, so I didn't have time to clean it up. And now all this. I thought for sure I could disguise her death with an explosion. Then that stupid defense attorney started sticking his nose into my business. After my testimony yesterday, I went to courtroom number 4 and I found that kid all up in my bomb transport case. That's when I snuck up behind him and bam! And when the idiot police arrested that little girl, I thought for sure I could pin it all on her. Why? Oh, why? Ted Tonate, you are hereby under arrest. On suspicion of the courtroom bombing and the assault on Mr. Justice. Your innocence or guilt will be determined at a later trial. Now then, I see that members of the public have returned to the gallery. One person, however, seems to still be running far, far away. Be that as it may, I will now announce Miss Juniper Wood's verdict. Not guilty.
Yeah.
I love that there was one piece of confetti that just plummeted before any other piece.
Right? I saw that too.
Why do you look so evil, Phoenix? Court is adjourned. December 18, 12:31 p.m. Defendant lobby.
You did it, boss! You did it! Yeah!
Drink up my water.
Yeah, I guess we managed to pull it off somehow.
So many mysteries cleared up all at once. It was amazing.
It just sort of worked out that way, didn't it?
That's not the kind of thing that usually just works out. You made it happen.
And the way that mean old prosecutor hightailed it out of here, that was great. Mr. Wright, Tina, thank you for everything you did for me.
Sorry.
I'm so happy for you, Junie. Now I can go back home to the forest in peace. I hope the both of you will come and visit me there sometime.
And the goodies, the boondocks, all the trees, and the bugs. I mean,
Man, that sounds really nice. No. It's like, Mr. Wright, what the fuck? Mosquitoes eat me up. I can't do it. That would be nice. Thank you for the invitation.
I don't know, Mr. Wright. I'm not so sure you could make it all the way up to Junie's house. How high up do you need to live again, Junie? Do you need to live, really? Do you live again?
Around 3,000 feet, I think.
Jesus Christ. What? That's no forest, that's a mountain.
But, you know, boss.
There's something that still bothers me about the case. One little mystery we never got around to solving.
Oh, that? Yeah, I was wondering about that too. Is this the unsolved mystery you're thinking of?
The fuck-ass jacket Apollo's wearing? Yeah.
The missing remote, I'm guessing. The remote switch, right?
Yeah.
I wonder where it disappeared to. Maybe Mr. Tonate just got rid of it somewhere.
Yeah, it is a pretty big thing to leave unsolved, though. Well, let's leave it up to the police to find. For now, we should be celebrating our not guilty verdict.
I guess you're right.
And our lives.
Yeah.
Hey, I know. Junie, shall we go report the good news? You know, to that certain someone. Okay.
Huh? Her grandmother?
No, silly, to Apollo!
Oh, right. Well, why don't we all go to the hospital together to see him?
Great idea. I bet he's bored out of his mind. Okay.
And so the courtroom bombing case came to a close. But the next trial was just over the horizon. There's never a dull moment with so many lawyers in the office, that's for sure. Apollo Justice, Athena Sykes, and me, Phoenix Wright. Between the three of us, there's no case we can't solve. When our powers combine, we're an unstoppable team. At least, that's what I believed. But all of that changed with what Apollo said to us that day. It was something that would put my faith in us to the ultimate test. Question mark, time, question mark, write anything, agency.
Sorry, but I'll be taking a leave of absence.
Wait, what do you mean by a leave?
Can you at least give me a reason why?
I can only say that this is something I must settle on my own.
Phoenix is like, oh, okay. He's gonna hang out with Gavin, probably.
I gotta
He's
fuck
probably
my
off tour.
boyfriend.
It's like, wait a minute. Gavin's just finished up his tour, didn't he? Trucy's like, bitch, we both know what's going on.
Oh, why, Apollo? Why are you shutting us out?
What happened to you, Apollo? Ever since you put that jacket on, you've changed.
Supposed to take this seriously.
And now, for whatever reason, all my mind keeps doing is returning to the day I first met you.
Oh, look how cute he is.
We had tackled our first case together, he and I, this past spring. And as we did, I came to know who he is and how he thinks. It's a very peculiar case, one in which the victim was killed by a mythical creature.
Oh my god. Ta-da! Yes. Okay, that seems like a good place to call it.
Yeah.
I'm gonna get us all over to the end screen. Thank you for being here, everyone. I already know who we're gonna raid.
Yippee!
There we go. Let's go have some fun seeing Linny. Right now they're doing XCOM, Enemy Unknown, which sounds fun. I've heard good things about the game, but I've never played it, even though I have it on like my PS Vita. It'll be a great time. Thank you, everybody, for being here tonight. I will see you all next week on Tuesday for something. I'll be making sure to get the schedule created and posted tomorrow. Bye, everyone.
Bye.